109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 109876. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello everybody, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with another IDW Sonic reading. And today, you know, it's time to read the arc that, I don't know, like I mentioned before in the last time I was streaming this, everyone was hyping up this arc in particular, the Metal Virus stuff. So, you know, it's about time I actually give this a read. Actually, let me fix the screen, hold on, so I can see chat while I read this. Let me fix that. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see. Is it mid or is it not? That is the question we're gonna be answering today. I like this cover though. I like this cover. This is really nice. Yeah, I mess with this. I like this. But you know, like, is this gonna tell us what's going on? So, a little the recap real quick. There's people, you know, the credit to who are. So Flynn's back at it again. You know, the first arc, you know, wasn't that bad. I'd say it was alright. Like, you know, it's okay. Like, it's fine. But, you know, let's see what happens. The recap. So last time we checked, so we had these two guys I mentioned before. They were kind of uninteresting as hell. They were the Team Rocket knockoffs. And then Shadow tried to kill the local plug, but Sonic wouldn't let that happen. And so, you know, Eggman was forced to watch Roblox car crash compilations, and they left the island. Because remember, there was that big fight at Angel Island, alright? And now, bro is planning something pretty devious. You know, he's made a new strain of Kush, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. So anyway, Here's the guy who you got on your team. Okay, so I got a bit of like a recap right here. But we don't need to read this. Remember, we already read all this stuff. Remember, we already reading all this stuff. So, we already saw what's going on. You know, I don't know. Silver is just up in the air. Tails is building a pipe bomb. Knuckles, you know, he was at Angel Island last time we checked. So I'm glad he's still there. And like I said, I'm not sure if this is a controversial take, but I don't really get the whole Amy being like the leader type deal. I don't want to compare her to Sally, but she's giving off major Sally vibes. Like I said, I don't want to accuse a character of being something that they're not, but that's the way how I feel like Flynn's writing Amy in this arc. Or in terms, like, in general. That's the kind of the vibe I'm getting off of this. Anyway. So before Sonic can continue his boring hell speech, you know, Tails jumps in. And apparently he's got a welcome party. Apparently he's invited. He's invited to the world's biggest blunt rotation. And of course, you know, Sonic, he loves his kush, so, you know, he's like, oh, gotta go. But obviously, you know, Eggman's bag. Even though Amy thinks she's the main character, like, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting off of. Like, Amy's suffering from, like, this main character Sally Acorn syndrome. And I don't get it. Like, people say that she's maturing as a character. Like, she's not following her old stalker-type stereotype that she had in the older games. But I don't know. Like, I think there was more to that than just being a stalker, obviously. But I feel like, I guess from what I'm getting off of, like, the vibe I'm getting from this is that I guess Flynn believes that's what Amy is and decides, no, I'm going to switch things up and make her something that she completely isn't. And I don't really like that at all. But yeah, you know, Sonic thinks Mr. Tinker is back, blah, blah, blah. And there we go, there they go. Meanwhile, we have Bro out here, he's working on something. So we're gonna see, what is he cooking? What is he planning? He's inside the laboratory, he's in the lab. So I'm wondering, what is he making? So as you can see here, he's showing us a little test, you know, a little bit of the white stuff. He drops it on this flower and it becomes metal. I think it's called the metal virus, guys. I don't know. I think that's what it's called. That's what it's called. But anyway, Bro wants more data. You know, he's planning something. Something is going to happen tomorrow. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting off of this. Anyway, Sonic and Co are at the village, which I'm not sure. Is this the same one? Okay, so it is. It's the same village. Like, this is what I mean that I don't get. Like, I don't think... Was there a windmill in issue 5 and 6? Because I'm pretty sure this is the same spot as the one where Sonic and Shadow fought and had that really dumb argument over morality. I'm not sure if it's the same spot or not. I think it is. Like I said, I don't know. Like, they look so generic. Like, if it wasn't for, like, this old goat guy right here, down on the bottom, then I would have wondered if this was, like, a different village. Because they have, like, incredibly generic names. So, playing Peacecape on the multiplayer mod, and they're about to get the night transformation. Real? So anyway, this old man, and he's like, oh, Sonic, thank you for saving me. I smoked the biggest blunt known to mankind, and it burned my booty cheeks. And, you know, Sonic's like, oh, yeah, was it laced with tobacco? And he's like, oh, I guess it was. You know, some guys are serving me some bad kush. I knew I should have listened to you and should have, you know, gotten it from the plug. But you're like, oh, but who gave it to him? Who gave him the worst joint of all time? And it's other than the Team Rocket guys. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really like this whole Team Rocket type shtick they have with these characters. Like I said, they're. I feel like they're the only characters that I feel like IDW fans and IDW haters like just genuinely dislike. I mean, I can kind of get that because they're just generic. They're really generic. Anyway, you know, Tails is like, oh, they're bad at rhyming. We should cut off their heads. So anyway, you got here Sonic and I don't know. It's just pretty generic. It's like it's an average day in Sonic's world. I mean, they're just fighting. Like, obviously they're here to like stall time and whatnot, but and they drop some goo on here, but I don't know, this feels really generic. Yeah, I mean, that's all I'm getting here. Sonic and Tails are just fighting. Like, I don't know, like I said, I'm not saying that an action comic can't have action, but I don't know, sometimes it feels like I said, they just show up and then they just fight. That's really all I'm getting off of this. Like, I feel like there should be a bit more depth to this. I'm not sure if I'm saying the right words, but what I honestly get from this comic is that 90% of the time it just feels like, oh, villain of the week, time to beat him up. I don't like that. I don't really like that. And the fact that they bring up the Team Rocket knockoffs, like, it doesn't really lift my expectations of this comic right now. Anyway, you see Eggman, he's working on, you know, giving these animals the goo. Wait a sec. I don't know. Why does he give them the goo, though? Is Tambro trying to... Let me see. I think he is. I think he's trying to get hit Mach 4. Is bro trying to hit Mach 4? Give him a second. But yeah, as you can see, things are not looking good right now. It looks like the tests are working. The top one worst strain of weed. You know, he's infecting everybody. You know, there we go. So yeah, that's what testing is. Like, he's just, you know, putting the goo on a bunch of random things. So, you know, like I said, as you can see, my homie right here, exactly, he's trying to start COVID. As you can hear, Starline out here, he's kind of meat riding low-key. I like how he meat riding. So he has this silly gem here, the Warp Topaz. So I guess you can go different worlds with this. Or in this case, I guess, like... Oh, I mean, windows to the world. Okay, so it's not really he can, like, go anywhere. Well, I mean, he can, but not different dimensions. I guess just, like, different parts of the world. So just a big, giant old teleportation device. So anyway, they're gonna go watch Sonic supposedly get his teeth kicked in, but that doesn't make any sense because Sonic isn't British, so I don't know why he said that. Anyway, Sonic and Tails are beating the crap out of these two guys. And then they do the rough and tumble thing. They try to be Team Rocket, like, cause when the day needs saving, one team never fails. You're about to get busted by Sonic and Tails, like, cornball attitude, bruh. Anyway, they're mad. They're mad that they plagiarized the plagiarizers. So anyways, you know, they fight the goo in question. I don't know. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting it. No, bro. Here's another example of I think IDW sometimes acts a bit corny. So as you see here, I forgot. I guess is this one rough? I think this one's rough. Rough, you know, he shoots I don't know, a Fortnite slurp juice at Tails, but then Tails does the meme. Like I don't get it. Like I don't find these that funny. Like it comes off as I'm trying to be hip and cool with the kids. I don't really like it that much. I'm gonna be honest, but I don't really like this at all. But anyway, you know, he does his mathematics and realizes you have to carry the 1 and divide that by 2. And look at that, he throws the slurp juice at him. But apparently it was like 3 days old, so, you know, it kind of smells bad. I think IDW focuses a lot on, like, Tails not being the little brother to Sonic and more or less just being the tech geek. I think that's the problem. I think IDW prioritizes that first instead of making Sonic and Tails feel like, you know, they have a brotherly bond with each other. I gotta admit, I feel like the mature cockiness, I think that was kind of a response to Forces over, like, one line. I gotta say, like, the way how they try to... It's almost like they kind of nudge, wink, at the viewer, like, hey, guys, you know, we fixed that issue that you guys didn't like in that one Sonic game. I don't like it. Like I said, it doesn't really come off as, like, charming or intuitive. I don't get that with Tails. It makes no sense. Anyway, they're mad, and then it's like, oh, Dr. Starline, pull up my current strain of weed. How is that going on? How's my and you know it's working, right? Okay, so they fight. They fight. They fight. Like, it's literally just fighting. Like, none of this dialogue is witty. It just seems like the art's nice, but that's all it is. It just looks like I'm looking at pictures. I'm reading a picture book. So they walk away. They leave, and they get hit with the VoIP. The VoIP. No, that's a sound effect I've heard. And then the mods crush his skull. That was perfect. That was a perfect first time snap. Anyway. They're like, oh shoot, looks like Eggman's back. You know, Sonic's like, I guess he is, but something's not right. I think someone is involved in this scenario. So Sonic assumes someone is up to some trouble with Eggman, I guess. I don't know how you get to that hunch, but alright. The VoIP. The noise? Neon onto something, bro? Bro is onto something. I think you know a thing or two. We got this little, like, section here. I'm not gonna second guess Tails this time though. I'm gonna get this figured out fast. Tinker, Eggman, over you are. Now I'm gonna find you. Your plan is gonna get off the ground. I gotta say though, like, but hold on a second. Timeout, chat. You know, it's funny how he said he's out here like trying not to second guess and everything. And this whole thing, he's blaming Eggman's supposed return to form on someone else. But you gotta think for a second. You know, if he had just let Shadow take care of the whole Eggman situation, then none of this would have honestly happened. I mean, you can honestly say Sonic is kind of a perpetrator in his own downfall. Right here. As I mentioned, if it wasn't for him just not listening to others around him, like 99 and not 100% of his problems wouldn't even happen. So I gotta say, he's out here saying he's not gonna second guess. You know, we're gonna keep that one in the back of our heads, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep that in the back of our heads. Anyway, I don't know. I guess they have some beef with Metal Sonic, you know. And then, you know, next time, you know, it looks like Eggman's biggest meat writer is going to step into play. So yeah, honestly, it felt like this was just running on. It was just running on automatic right now. It was just a fight scene after fight scene after fight scene. Exactly. But no, he had to stop Shadow and waste his combo. Honestly, not my Sonic. Hashtag not my Sonic. But yeah, I gotta say, it was just fighting on this one. We got a bit of some exposition here and there. I mean, Starling, he looks like a homosexual. No offense to that. I mean, you could take that as you will. But, I don't know, he's plotting something, I guess. Like I said, it feels really average right now. It feels really average. Anyway, we got some beautiful art by, Kellen Collado. Wolf School. Chat, is this the origin to Whisper's backstory right here? Whisper the Wolf goes to Wolf School. I think Ian's got to take notes on this one. Next, got some art here by Marcus Angsioko. I probably butchered that, but, you know, we got some artwork here of Super Neo Metal Sonic. Looks really nice. Alright, next one we got here some art by Liam Jelinas. You know, I gotta say, you know, pretty nice art. Shadow's got a... Here comes the source for Whisper the Wolf. Exactly, bro. Shout out to the fans for figuring out Whisper's origin. We got big head, big L head Shadow and Sonic right here. We got Whisper again. New characters, Tango and Whisper. Why did they make her white? They done turned Whisper into a white woman. We got Sonic right here, down here by Madison Rosing. You know, the art section is always goated as usual. So yeah, that was issue 13. Time to move into issue 14. Noses, Sonic, and White Woman Whisper. White Woman Whisper. Say that 5 times fast. You know, got a menacing cover right here. You know, Sonic, Silver, Dr. Starline, Eggman, Metal. Here we go. I'm ready. Anyway, as you can recap again, Silver tried to get back with Blaze because he fumbled the bag with Whisper. Bro wants to be Honestly, it's so true. Sometimes the fan art better than the actual art. So true, so true. As you can see, also here we have good old Dr. Starline. You know, he's an MCU fan. He bought the Infinity Gauntlet because Avengers Infinity War is my favorite movie. I don't know, look at the type of guy to have like a whole wall full of Funko Pops. And then Eggman, you know, he puts some cream on the animals because he made a new way to get high by you know, putting this cream on you. That sounded really wrong. Pause. Anyway, so we got the squad here. The squad in question. So Sonic and Silver are out in, I don't know, like, these names are so generic. Frozen Peak. Like, you could give me like a better name to work with rather than Frozen Peak. You know, so you know, I gotta go off the top of my head. So Sonic and Silver decide to travel to Alaska to get some time away from all the BS that's going on the last issue. Which I gotta say, like, notice all the locations are like so random. Like, one moment you're at like a factory, then like 4 different towns that are literally the same, then we're up in the air, and now here we are like out of random in the middle of nowhere. Which, granted, I'm not saying that every single issue has to set up where they go next. Oh yeah, they did remove a lot of characters. Yeah, I forgot about the character select. Why did I forget about the character select? I'm sorry about that. Oh shoot. So yeah, they apparently they patched out all the characters because, you know, yeah, they're starting season 2, so they had to buff Sonic, Silver. They had to import Starline from the previous build, and then they had to do what they had to do. They had to buff Eggman and Metal Sonic. Actually, Metal Sonic, they had to nerf him because he was Neo Metal Sonic last time, so now he's just regular Metal Sonic. So kind of an L on the devs real quick. But yeah, Sonic and Silver are out in Alaska because Silver told Sonic that the legendary Scar is over here, so they had to travel over here for no reason. But yeah, basically, actually, no, it wasn't for a legendary Scar, no, because this is what the guy told me to do. No, they're going to find the plug, you know. Silver heard of a legendary joint. So they had to go to the plug, but he's all the way in Alaska, and he doesn't do same-day shipping. So they travel over to, but it's a generic Eggman base. So what I do is, and look, they're taking all the weed. What do we do? But you know, the ice from the Farlands, most rare of them. So true. So they decide to see, they're gonna go ahead and try to see and grab themselves some weed real quick, but nope. Metal Sonic stops them. And I don't like this. Oh, you're fully repaired? Like, here, I gotta say, why does he act like this? Like, he isn't the cause of all this. I mean, you should have just left him deactivated, but no, here's what happens. Silver was not gonna get a hit off that joint. You know, so he gets flung away. So Sonic and Metal fight. Neo Metal battle against Sonic and friends, make him seem weaker than he actually is. I mean, I guess so, kinda. So they're fighting. He think he can punch out. And then, you know, he roasts Metal Sonic for being nerfed from the previous update because the devs found out that there was a loophole where Metal Sonic could do like an infinite combo. So it's like, you're weak, ha. So as they fight, you know, Metal Sonic hits the VoIP. That's what we're gonna call it now, the VoIP. I know it's called the Topaz, the Warp Topaz. I'm gonna just call it the VoIP. Yeah, they had to kick Silver out for flying in the server. The plug said not to bring more than one person, but he lied. He was just joking, but Silver didn't take the memo. So, you know, I don't know. He respawned. He had infinite lives. The informant, the plug. Silver's mad that the plug was working with Eggman. He's like, oh, well, I have all the weed stored inside my weed barrel. And, yeah, you guys not gonna have it at all. Like, but I want the weed. I want the weed. It's like, oh, the weed? It doesn't even exist. I don't even smoke. I vape. And that's got Sonic pretty mad. So Sonic and Silver, you know, it's like, oh, my fault, OG. I didn't know. And so, yeah, I don't know. All this is just some talk that Tinker, you know, he caused Tinker to be back. No more piss rocks. You're right. So Eggman is restored. So meanwhile, while they're talking, Eggman's inside here trying to cook up his latest meth recipe, right? So, you know, he's trying to cook something up and decides to plop a fully coked out meth addict inside the same room as a person that has not smoked meth at all, you know, drug free. And as you can see, the effects of methamphetamines will cause your average local suburban resident to turn to a full-on homeless Chicago crackhead. So you know, he's figured out. He's finally figured it out. They turned the animals emo. So he decides he's gonna go ahead and test this out. He's gonna go ahead and drop these off, drop ship his weed to not weed, his meth to local to the local villages. But Ruffin to be like, I'm Eggman, but I'm mad as hell right now, man. I want to go ahead and you know, send some more weed into the weed barrel. I don't know. I feel like these guys would actually sound like Ghetto Smosh characters, low-key. So, you know, Eggman's kind of mad, you know, because he's basically trying to get his grind up. He found out that his investment in NFTs has gone, you know, pretty bad. So he decides, you know what, I'm gonna let you guys go ahead and test out my latest hit of my brand new drug. Little did he know that they were actually being test subjects for the world's most toxic protein powder known to mankind. Meanwhile, Sonic and Silver are... I don't know what Silver's doing. Bro was just standing around doing nothing. Bro acting like hood irony right here. I don't know. Bro is not helping. Like, what is he doing? Sonic, move. I'll get him. You ain't gonna get nobody. So, you know, they're getting the crap beaten out of them by base metal Sonic, which is kind of crazy. Then he finally throws him away. So they can finally get a hit off of that delicious, delicious weed. But nope. Starline has tricked them with the VoIP. The VoIP has got them. And honestly, bro, Starline is just clowning on these guys. You know, mods crush his skull. They crush his skull. Metal Sonic's finally back, and this entire distraction was for nothing. So, okay, so yeah, they're just running. They're running. And then boom, he finally gets it. Like, oh, Starline, bro, give me that weed. I don't know how they're failing to beat base metal. Like, now I'm thinking about it, because, like, you know, fighting Neo Metal Sonic, I can kind of understand. But these are just two guys that have, like, a clear advantage over Metal Sonic and still yet fail. And they're fighting against, I don't know, the Mr. iDrive 2008 Toyota Corolla every day type person. So, yeah, so Sonic distracts the plug, and, you know, Silver goes on to check the weed. I don't, he goes ahead and supposed to, like, okay, bro. I have the weed in my safe, bro. It's right there. Just don't hurt me. And I know Sonic looks at Fanboy. No, Meat Rider. Apparently in the original script, he called him a Meat Rider, which honestly is pretty true. But actually, the weed is actually bombs. The bombs. They're bombs inside. So he trolls. He trolls, bro. There's no weed. The weed in question was bombs, and he actually does it. Sonic is dead, ladies and gentlemen. He is actually dead. So he's pretty happy. So he leaves, but oh, he gets command grabbed by Eggman. He's mad as hell. I don't know. Eggman has this whole narcissistic complex here. Like, yeah, you're not supposed to kill him. I'm supposed to kill him. Sonic, yeah, they got caught by Pizza Face, bro. They gotta restart the whole level over again. So he I don't know. This is kind of dumb. Like, oh, I could carpet bomb him any day. That's not enough. That's not the point. I have to beat him. I have to prove that I'm superior. Wait, hold on. But like, if he can carpet bomb them any day, he says he could do that. He could essentially he has the tools to get rid of Sonic, but he has to beat him. So like, why not do that? Like, if he has a plan, then just, like, roll with it. Like, Eggman's kind of mad that that poor old Dr. Meat Rider right here, Mr. James Charles, got his weed facility destroyed. But they're trolling. They actually got high. Silver got a bit too high off the explosives. You know, he brought he had like 2 ounces of marijuana in his back pocket, and you know, he hotboxed it. He hotboxed it inside of his own little weed bubble, and he passes out. Anyway, yeah, it was too much for him. The blunt smoke got to him. Yeah, Sonic was fine, but poor Silver. There was no filter, so he's in the hospital. They got him. Sonic. They're not buy no gas from the gas station. And they get him. It got to him. You know, he tries to rizz up, but you know, he's got to go to sleep. Anyway, they pull a hood irony with this panel right here. I don't know what he's trying to do. And then Amy's like, Sonic, I found this really cool spot where we can get our own naturally grown marijuana. You want to go? You know, Sonic tries to rizz her up real quick. A working vacation? What do you mean by that? But anyway, they decided to go to a cave. Anyway, before I go to the fan art section, overall, I think this issue was a little bit better. You know, Starline's back. He proves that he can teleport people over and over again. He doesn't have any fighting skills, and Eggman's kind of mad that he tried to kill him. I don't know. Nothing really much to say, other than, I mean, it's fine. Again, I'd say it's a bit better than the previous issue where there was just mindless fighting. You know, this time I felt like there was a bit more, like, some depth to it. You know, Starlight wants to show off what he can do. This new character can teleport stuff. Metal Sonic's back. You know, we kind of already knew that, but, you know, Sonic is kind of reacting like, oh, wow, you're back, but, you know, someone repaired you, huh? Like, I don't know. Sonic and Metal Sonic, as we're gonna see, I don't know. I still think Sonic was really dumb for letting him essentially run off. And we'll see what happens, how Sonic reacts before we go through this. By the way, for the fan art section, we got Olivia. Okay. Just a Charmy Bee. Leslie. Okay. Is this cosplayers? Okay, I think it's just cosplayers. Bro, thinky emo. You wanna die tonight? I'm gonna be alright. And then we got, I think it's just all cosplays. Wait, bro got a photo by Large Photography? Did bro hire, like, her own, like, photo shoot for this? Yeah, bro, they'll do anything for an IDW shout out. RodMar in 2005. Bro listens to, I don't know, some sort of, like, underground rock band that hasn't been relevant in the past 10 years. That's what I'm getting off of bro. Oh, I haven't mentioned this at all, but I actually decided, for the hell of it, I actually did send IDW some fan art. Some IDW Sonic fan art. So I actually wonder if it's going to actually make it to the next issue. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know when the next issue comes out. When, actually, I'm looking right now. When does the next issue come out? IDW Sonic. I think they're on like 60 something, right? Next issue release date. I actually want to see when they actually do it. They probably won't bring it up because I uploaded this video, low key. 67? They're at 67 right now? Oh, date November 2023. It's August. So what's the issue coming out in August then? Next issue release date August. Alright, 2023, right? August 2023. What we got? IDW Sonic Endless Summer will be released on August 30th. Is that the next one? Wait, hold on. Issue 64. This issue was really set to be released on the 23rd of August, but being pushed back to September the 6th. That's issue 64, so when is issue 63 gonna come out then? Hold on a second. So when is the next issue coming out? Okay, 63. Here we go. Issue 63 comes out. Came out August 16th? Oh, so it comes out tomorrow. Oh, shoot, so it comes out tomorrow. Okay, well then, Chad, apparently the next issue comes out tomorrow. According to the Sonic News Network, the number one reliable source of news. I don't know, I don't keep up with these comics at all. But I guess apparently the next issue comes out tomorrow, so I don't know. I'll probably make like a community post or let you guys know if it does come. If it if you're not gonna get there in time. Oh yeah, we probably won't. It's gonna take us a while to get there. But I'll definitely let. I'm probably gonna like read the issue online because I know this site that I use, they upload the issues like on the day they release. So I don't know if it actually does release and has the art in it. I'll buy two copies of IDW Sonic issue 63. You know what? I'll do that if they actually do that. Yeah, like I said, they probably won't, considering the fact the only video I have regarding IDW Sonic is a negative one, but it'd be incredibly ironic if they actually do post it. So, IDW Sonic, if you're watching, which I doubt, please print my stuff. That'd be the funniest thing ever. Just saying. I sent like the email like last month too as well. So, like I said, it'd be funny. It'd be honestly really funny if they actually do that. That'd be like the biggest ironic like thing I'd do all year. But like I said, I thought the art, you know, it's time to get back into the swing of things. So we got here, Sonic and friends escape the plug. Well, not the plug, no, we gotta get back to the lore. So it wasn't the plug, we got the Team Rocket. So Sonic and Amy, they head to, we got a new artist here, okay, so we got Jack Lawrence. So, to my knowledge, he actually hasn't done art for, I think it's like his first issue. Like, I don't think I've seen this name before. The other guys we have seen, Adam Bryce Thomas, Tracy Yardley, Jennifer Hernandez, Evan Stanley. We've seen those guys already, but we got a new artist here. So, you know, for a quick recap for the people who were too busy eating and they spilled something on themselves, they had to go and wipe up. Eggman, he found out his cryptocurrency is worth $0 and decides to trick these guys into using his latest methamphetamines because they annoyed him. Meanwhile, Sonic and Stein were gonna make out, but then he lied about where the weed was at, and he decides he's gonna go with Amy instead to go smoke the largest blunt in history. I don't know, his face in the cover. I need to go back with you. Like, I don't know who did the cover on this one. But I don't know, his face looks really weird. Like, I think it's something to do with like the spike pattern. The spine, I don't know what they call it. Spines, quills. I call them quills because I think it makes a lot more sense. Like, I don't know what's the quills here. Like, I think they look alright, but I think the proportions are like kind of off a little bit. Granted, I get it's like a perspective thing. I don't know, it looks kind of off. Like, now you mentioned the cover, like his face. I like it's something with like the face. I think it's like a bit too small. Yeah, I think it's like going for like the Junio style with the quills, but I think it's his face. I think his face is kind of a bit too. I said the head's is kind of a bit too big. I get like it's a perspective thing, but like even the other guys, they look proportional. Like again, he's running to the screen, so of course like his head will be bigger, but it looks like it's way too big, and I don't know, the face expression does not. I don't vibe with it. Anyway, so back in Sonic's Blunt Rolling Brigade, we got some new characters. We got Rough and Tumble. Oh, they're skunks. Okay. That adds nothing to this, but I did not know they were actually skunks. What species is Starline? Is he a duck? Is he a duck or something? I don't know. You know, Amy, Sonic, Eggman. Oh, they got some new character select screen artwork, so, goated, let me know. Echo Mine, like, here we go with these, like, Echo Mine? Like, can we not think of anything bigger? Anything better? Like, these, always a platypus. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the generic, like, Echo Mine. This is a zone, in a Sonic game. Like, in the other comics, I get they would actually have... They'd sometimes have game locations, but at least you had some, like, Knothole Village, or... I don't know. I mean... Yeah, they'd have, like, the special zones or what. Like, if they did game-related stuff in, for, say, like, Fleetway, at least it was, like, a lot more of, like, a heightened artistic version of the location in question. Like, they'd use game locations, but they'd feel a bit more larger than life. Like the special zone, like, it was actually like a whole world and everything. Archie Sonic, you know, they had their own thing. You would have like Mobotropolis, Knothole. You would have like pretty kind of long, intricate names. But here with these, like they feel so generic. They feel really. It's like Chat GBT. Please write up a generic Sonic stage. Like, Echo Mine feels like something I'd play in Sonic 4. I mean, with how generic this place looks with Eggman's big old face. Like, come on, man, what the hell? And I haven't even gotten to cover the story itself yet. I'm not even there yet. I've not even talked about the story yet. I've gotten mad over a name. That's when you know this is a hood classic already. Like, yeah, Ego Mine. Like, that even sounds like... That seems like a little bit better. Like, that sounds like something IDW Sonic would actually do. But the Echo Mine. Anyway, so Sonic and Amy decide to drop down to Moisty Mire. We lost a lot of good people, too. Oh, Sonic, we lost a lot of good people, too. Like, shut up. It is not that serious. In a comic that has this as the cover, this is not that serious. Like, we have lost people. Ah, yes. I don't know. I find that silly. Like, I can't take it seriously when it's like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying the comic can't be serious, but like, that's just so funny to just bring that out of nowhere. Like, oh, a heck of a battle. Like, we were able to liberate a lot of people that day, but we lost some too as well. Like, shut up. I think it's Transformers Prime, bro. Like, they think they fought a whole war. Well, granted, yeah, I know Sonic Forces is the game that they tie a lot of their continuity to. I mean, it's kind of the starting point. Like, it's implied that these are the events that take place after it. Like, Fleetway kind of did it with Sonic 1 and 2. So, I mean, I get what she's saying here. I just think it's just really funny that this is coming out of the mouth of a, like, 3-foot tall pink hedgehog. I don't know. So, anyway, they go down here. They're gonna hack his computer. You hear that? They're gonna hack his computer. And then Sonic mentions the last issue that they didn't know that Eggman even uses computers. They thought he was just an old man who smokes weed. And they're gonna go ahead and take his base to smoke to get high. But, you know, he's like, Sonic, you retard, you can't be doing that. They're mining away. They think they in Minecraft. So they found it, bro. This is Eggman's 50 million gigabytes worth of every single weed location known to mankind. I got pinged. Wait, hold on. So, you know, they mad as hell, right? And, you know, Sonic and Amy, they're like, oh, shoot. They're going to go ahead and try to find all the weed. But unfortunately, they didn't know that Eggman doesn't even use this place anymore. It's actually not even functioning. But no, we're actually trolling here. We're going to be trolling here because apparently Eggman's going to try a sample of his own, I don't know, the goo, the stuff in question, you know. And then Starline's like, oh, shoot, well, actually, that's not really a voice for Starline. Starline would probably have, like, oh, well, Mr. Eggman, actually, he looks like he's kind of British, too, as well. Like, oh, jolly good show, mate. The Eggnet is back up in the line, mate. Cheerio. And Eggman's like, IDW, he's like, to sign any moment? Chat. You think this is a sign any moment? Let me... For all the IW Sonic fans who are probably going to watch the stream. You know, like, oh, mate, oh, shoot, Sonic and Amy Rose, they have unguarded access to your files there, sir. But, you know, Eggman's like, kind of Scrooge McDuck. I mean, I guess so. And Eggman's like, oh, I don't care. Like, shut up, bro. That's an old base. I moved all my gaming computer and all my hard drives in my new computer, dog. Like, what are you talking about? So Rough and Tumble decide, oh, they're gonna do their thing. Remember, he's gonna set them up with here's some new, my new weed. My new marijuana, not marijuana, it was meth. It was meth. I'm mixing the canon. Is Dr. Stein British? I mean, I'm gonna assume he's British. That's what I'm gonna voice him as. I think he's British. So, everyone's like, here you go, guys. My new case of methamphetamines. You're like, bro, I don't think we get high off any of this. Bro, you stupid. You're not supposed to get high on it right now because I got this, and it's a Lamborghini. He bought him a brand new car because, you know, you drinking and driving, like, best combo right there. So, Sonic, my goodness, why does he look like that? Like, I don't know, he looks kind of weird. Maybe that's just a me thing, but he looks kind of odd. I don't like his eyebrows, like the way they drew like his eyebrows and stuff. Like it looks off. Like the butt brow right here. Like it is real. The butt brow is real. Yo, what's good, little bro? So Sonic and Amy try to hack Eggman's. I don't know, gonna try to dox him, I guess. And you're like, I'm in. Like, ew, like, I don't like this. What's up with, like, the eyebrow thing? Like, it looks really weird. Why they do this? Like, this isn't cool. This isn't charming. This looks weird. The user. Like, they look so weird with the eyebrows and everything. Like, if you woke up and he was looking at you like this, would you freak out? Because, like, what? You doing the Family Guy pose and everything. Exactly. So anyway, they're like, okay, so if we dox Eggman, we're gonna go ahead and, we'll get all the weed in the world. And, you know, Sonic's like, wait a minute. I've seen that, I've seen it before. It's a vape with no filter. He's like, oh, shoot. That'll kill everybody. And Eggman decides to turn off his computer because he realized that was actually, they were actually hacking his stuff. They found out like his new, his plan to vape without a filter on. And so, Ruff and Toad pull up and they are indeed drinking and driving. And like, oh shoot, Ruff, we forgot that we don't have a parking permit here. I think so. So the rough and tumble thing, they're trying to find the vape, and you know, like, oh, like, it has to rhyme. Like, I don't know, cornball of hell attitude. Like, guess what, chicken butt. And they're kind of mad, like, oh shoot, we fell for the 5th grader joke. Well, they took over a whole town. I guess I forgot they did that because, I read these. Dumb and Dumber, exactly. It's like, you guys are really bad, but I can take them down because I'm the main character. Wahoo! And so Amy tries to fight the Lamborghini, but then realizes that the new models are indeed bulletproof. Which, that makes no sense, considering she tried to hit it with a hammer, but you get the point. So, you know, rough and tumble, they try to fight inside the cave. Like here, I'm not even gonna criticize the fight here because like at least say there's a bit of some more like tension within it. They're inside a cave and everything. They got this giant drill machine. Yeah, Amy thinks she's Mario, and then they're in the dead end. Like, you know, you got a bit of some tension right here, and then I don't know. Like I like what's with the eyebrow thing? Like it looks disgusting. Like, I was gonna make a Son Amy joke, but then, like, the eyebrow thing is just... Like, I wouldn't say the art is, like, really bad or anything, but, like, the way the eyebrows are drawn is just so weird. So Sonic and Amy, you know, they trick Rough and Tumble into parking their Lamborghini in a no parking zone, so they're gonna get told. So true. Like, I don't get the IDW Sonic stuff. Like, some of the stuff, like, I don't know. When you, like, silly moments like this, I can't help but then, like, realize, like, a very weird way how they draw the characters. Like, I know someone's probably gonna say, oh, well, like, there's no wrong way to draw something, but, I mean, like, there's clearly some, like, design principles into how you draw this character. I mean, I'm no professional artist, but I mean, we have all clearly seen that, like, the whole eyebrow thing looks so disgusting. So, I mean, there's clearly something wrong with how they draw these characters sometimes. I think the artist here, Jack Lawrence. Like, I'm not saying this is, like, really bad. Granted, it's, like, it's his first time even, like, drawing these characters. So, I mean, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he'll improve later on. But, yeah, like, oh my goodness. So, they fight. You know, there's some action right here. Really cool, really cool. So, we realize, oh, shoot, we can't park here. Should've been licensed, Sonic. Goated? So the Lamborghini falls into the bottomless pit, and you're like, "Oh shoot, Tumble! We gotta go ahead and use." I actually forgot which one's Rough and which one's Tumble, because I want to do like a different voice for both of them. I don't know. I guess I think Rough is the one on the left here, and Tumble's one on the right. It's like Tumble, we gotta go ahead and use our brand new methamphetamines. We're gonna be able to become invincible. He's like, "Oh, okay, man. Time to use these on us." And then they realize, oh shoot, the methamphetamine, it wasn't meth, it was the sauce, and they got sauced up, oiled down or oiled up. And so like, oh shoot, Amy, they even become Chicago crackheads. You know, and that makes Sonic scared. Like, oh, I've never fought a Chicago crackhead before. What'd I do? And he's like, oh, Sonic, what are we gonna do now? Oh, shoot. And, you know, they fight. And Sonic was gonna... They got the vapes. Guys, do not smoke vapes. Bro, do not eat booty, bro. Do not eat out... do not eat out Latina booty, bro. This what happened, bro. Do not eat, bro. Do not eat them out, bro. This what happened to me, bro. So Sonic wants to hit with a guess what chicken butt joke, but he's kind of scared, because, I mean... They're crackheads. I mean, how do you fight a crackhead? I mean, they're literally unstoppable. So Sonic wants to try his best. And what is this? Eggman somehow turned them into zombie robots. So Zombots? Like, what? Like, that just happened. Really? Like, Zombots. Like, you don't have to, like, spell it out for me, book. Like, it could have been more, like, tongue-in-cheek, but no, you just flat out just go... Zombots. I don't know. Yep, I'm going with Zombots. This feels like an MCU MCU level dialogue. Like, let's just like recap back here. Like, oh, they're not responding. It sounds like they're completely soulless. And Zombots. Yep, I'm going with Zombots. Like, so true. Crackhead strength is crazy. Like, bro, I saw a crackhead get tased like 4 times and bro was still moving. Do not mess with the Chicago crackheads. So, while Sonic and Amy try to fight them, then realize, oh shoot, like I said, they're literally invincible. Like, Sonic, they're crackheads! Like, no shit, bro. You know, Sonic tries to do his best, you know. He thinks he's the main character, he has that main character plot armor, but no. The crackheads stay strong. And then Sonic realizes that, you know, he got some stuff on his hand. You know, we won't say what it is, but, you know, bro gotta clean himself up. Bro got some stuff on him. Straight out of Atlanta. Bro, you saw Chicago post fight against people who haven't gone out of Atlanta yet. It's like, Amy, I got some stuff on me, and like, boom, he's getting beat. If you can't be hurt, you know, he's trying to fight the crackhead, so he sends him down the bottomless pit. Meanwhile, kids, when you see a crackhead, dude, don't shoot, just run. So Sonic pulls in, and the crackheads, they win. They kind of did win, because, you know, Sonic's got their stuff on them. So, Eggman, yo, he's happy. He's really happy. Actually, I have to say, user KYNS. But I gotta admit, the artist who drew Eggman here, like, I don't know, I kind of like it. I kind of like how Eggman's drawn here. The Melvise Goo really looked like something else to me when I saw it spread on Sonic the first time. Like, that's what I said. Like, I don't know. Look, it looks like something else, dog. Like, it does not look like that little virus juice, dog. Bro got hit with a different kind of cream. But anyway, you know, Starline's like, oh, that is bloody lovely. And everyone's like, oh, Oh boy, I'll just call them zombots. Like, come on, man. Like, really, book? Like, you don't have to do this to me, man. Like, I think Starline likes men. Like, I'm be honest. Like, he gives off the James Charles type vibe. It's like, I love kissing. I want to kiss Eggman so bad. Like, Eggman, I like men. Like, if I wrote this issue, like, that's probably just like put like midway through the comic. So yeah, Sonic indeed has lead poisoning, and Eggman is really happy about this because that means Sonic will indeed pass away in approximately 3 business days. So, clinical trials. Like, my goodness, bro. Shut up, dog. So, any time for the fan art section? Actually, of course, what was my rating on this one? So, honestly, I'd say I had a lot more fun with this one, to be honest. Like, I gotta say, like, the action here, got both some tension going on. Sonic is infected. Like, this is probably, like, the best issue we've read currently so far. Like, I actually got a bit more invested in this one. I had a lot more fun with this one. So, yeah. Like, I guess from, like, maybe, like, a 6.8 out of 10. Not really a 7 yet. Like I said, the art, it's gotten with a hit or miss here and there. Because, like, Eggman is drawn, like, really well. But everybody else is just a big hit or miss. So, like I said, overall, like I said, I'd give this one, like, a, yeah, like I said, 6.8. Time for the letters, of course. I'm not going to read these because, you know, we got the artwork here that's used better than the comic. So here we got Giovanni. Bro, thank you from The Sopranos. I didn't know the Italians were actually real. So Giovanni here has given us this beautiful Sonic drawing right here. And we got Christopher. Come on, man. I made one Sopranos joke. You can't maybe just go with another one too as well. But here we have, bro, an artiste. You're giving Sonic some bit of some swag right here. Maddie. Okay, this is actually nice. This is kind of nice. You know, all memes aside. Best autistic artist. But yeah, Tangle. You know, here we got the little squad here. Dog. Hold up. Bro. I was making the gay jokes earlier, but dog. I'm a real G, bro. Like, I think the jokes right now, like, this looks a bit, you know, a bit fruity, but a little bit too zesty. Like, bro, I was making the jokes earlier that, like, he probably likes men, but, like, I guess the fans already figured it out. Bro, I was late to the party. And we got Megamind right here, drawn by Lincoln. Wait, hold up, but isn't President Lincoln dead? Bro, who revived him back from the grave to let him draw some IDW Sonic art? Shoot, bro, like, how'd they get President Lincoln back? Crazy. So the next issue. Time for the next issue. Yeah, big all hell head, bro. Bro, a gust of wind is gonna knock bro over. Like, dang. Young G's head is crazy. But time for the next adventure of Sonic and Co. As you can see, Sonic, you know, he has been infected, you know. Kind of scared. He's kind of scared. So we got 2 artists on the book here. We got Jack Lawrence and Diana Skelly. Now I have heard, like, Diana Skelly, I think she did do art back in Archie. Her art's really nice. It's really nice. We got Jack back here again. Let's see what happens. So last time, of course, for the people who were busy washing their hands and kind of just didn't see what's going on the stream, Sonic and me find out that Eggman is going to vape without a filter, and that's really bad for the environment. Rough and tumble, they turn to Chicago crackheads. And then Sonic hits me with the, that just happened dialogue here. And, you know, they got some of the cream on him, bro. Sonic got glazed. Like, what do the bro? And I think Starline, I think he is going to make out the Eggman. Those are my predictions. We got the roll call. Here's the cast. We got, you know, they added Tails. My goodness, bro. You should have picked a different picture. What is this face, dog? What is this Ready to Rumble looking on face, dog? What is this? What is his face, bro? What? Tails the GOAT, for real. Who drew bro's face like that? Bro, in a whole cartoon. Like, dog, we got, like, this, like, menacing as hell face right here, and then we got, like, the queen of being a cornball right here. Like, the first few Sonic and Tails look good. Like, everyone else looks good except Tangle. Like, y'all could have picked a different photo. Jeez. Anyway, back to Sonic and Go. Meanwhile, Tangle, she thinks she's I don't know, bro thinks she's Tony Hawk. And then you see Sonic, you know, he's working on the treadmill. You know, Tails is gonna run some tests. I'm like, yo, what's good? We're gonna run, you know, we're gonna see how does crack, how does the cream, how does that affect Sonic, you know? Does it give him powers? Does he have powers from this? So as we're running the test on him, you know, Tails has to study because he's got like a big test tomorrow. So I don't know. My goodness, dog. So this is actually the face in the issue. I thought it was like from like another issue, like a previous one, dog. My goodness. Like, y'all can calm down the facial expressions. Like, this is charming. Like this is like really charming. This is like cartoonish, but like charming. Like, this just looks, I don't know. Like, my goodness, she looks like a serial killer sometimes. She's like, oh, so you guys, how much do you bench press? And you're like, oh, well, I don't bench press. I do calisthenics, which obviously, you know. Exactly. I don't like this. I like the third phase. Like, the first two, they're fine, but like the third one, why is she with like the 1,000-yard stare? My goodness, like she has plans to kill everyone inside this book right now. But anyway, you know, Sonic, he doesn't bench press, so Tails is like, oh, well, apparently these tests say that the cream in question, it's got you messed up, dog. Like, doctor's orders, you like rest up for like 3 days and take pain medicine. So Sonic decides to mention what happened last time, but we already read what happened last time. So Sonic is just telling us a whole lot of, Eggman is back, and he gave me some cream. Like, bro is horrified. They should have gotten the artist to draw like last issue, bro. It's cartoonish and like actually kind of funny. So, you know, Sonic got hit by a Chicago crackhead. It's like, oh, well, you see, Eggman, he's been blowing like all this meth on me, and when I was fighting the crackheads, bro, I got messed up, dog. Like, I don't know what to do. So Tangle's like, that's cool and all, but I was not listening to all that. So obviously, like, I might have COVID too on top of that, and the doctor says I have like 3 days to live. And Tangle's like, dang, bro, sucks for you, I guess. But anyway, Tails decides to give out like an announcement in the group chat that Sonic is indeed contagious and probably is gonna die tomorrow. So Tails kind of happy by like, oh wow, so does that mean I'm the group leader? Like, if he dies, do I become like the next one? Am I the group leader? So, you know, that's got them kind of scared. Like, oh shoot, maybe we need to actually kill Tangle first. I don't know. Back at Eggman's factory. Okay, I think this is the other guy, Jack Lawrence, illustrating this part. So, you know, I don't know, Sonic gotta stop riding the meat, dog. Like, calm down. So he's explaining, I got this brand new chair. I got it off of Wish, and it actually works. And, you know, he's got a whole little throne room and everything. So bro's kind of goated. So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and launch the the vape with no filter. And there it is. There's the world's largest vape. And with no filter whatsoever, he's gonna dump all of the meth, all of the Colombian powder onto the entire world. So there he goes. It's like, oh, boss, we have reached liftoff. Like, oh shoot, I think it's time for us to. Let me show you what my place is. Let me show the crib. So of course he shows. Tails should be the leader. Yeah, I think he should. Yeah. So the throne room, that's where he gets all the piss rocks. You know, he's lined up in like a little, you know, little circular fashion. The face ship, honestly, I think my version of it, you know, the vape with no filter, sounds way better. You know, oh, this got him acting a bit unwise, like face ship. Why are you giving that face? Like, oh, jolly good show, mate. Oh, the face ship. Oh, that sounds bloody wonderful, mate. Oh, so you know, he shows him the crib. He spent approximately $7,000 on this, bro. This is like the least expensive apartment in New York City right now. Like, rent is at least like $2 million tops. So he shows him. So this is where I spend all my resources on. This is the Mega Jewel. It is the Mega Jewel. This is where I dump all the meth, cocaine, all drugs. You know, he runs a drug trafficking ring inside here. He's like, oh, so here you dump all this BS guns there, just put it inside here, just put it all into like just one place, and it cooks itself up, and we just dump it. We're gonna dump the whole thing, and we're gonna make the whole world get high. And you know, it's like, oh, that's beautiful, mate. Absolutely wonderful, mate. Can you bend over and look inside that little pot there, mate? You know, he bend over, he's trying to explain, but like, bro's not paying attention. Like, he's not paying attention. So Eggman's like, oh, so pretty much, I'm gonna cook everything up, dump it all out. Eggman wishes to donate his gift of free vapes to the world, but the ops, Sonic and Co. try to stop him. Honestly, I think you're right here. Eggman's honestly a hero here. He wants to get the whole world high, but Sonic's trying to stop it. He thinks it's for the environment, but Eggman's doing a good cause. Hashtag not my Sonic. So as you can see here, Starline's like, oh, that's great, mate, but unfortunately numbers say that you won't be able to get the whole world high in approximately 3 days. And he's like, well, shoot, bro, I don't care. I'm gonna do it. Like, he's a real one like that. He doesn't care. The grind doesn't stop. And so here it is. Here's the spot where the magic happens. He's gonna drop ship all the meth, cocaine, all the drugs, dump them down, and get the whole world high. So of course this has everyone kind of scared. They're kind of freaked out right here. And so, you know, he gets his robots ready. You know, he decides he's gonna come back. Like, you know what? Because I'm just enough of a hater, I'm gonna get that village who changed me to like the wrong plug. I'm gonna get them high just because I hate them. So he goes over. He's like, attention, all citizens. I'm gonna drop all my weed on you guys right now. And you know, they're kind of freaking out. Like, oh shoot. Oh yeah, like the Mega Jewel has no filter. So we're gonna get all the raw ingredients. You know, they're kind of freaking out, like, oh shoot, no filter. We're gonna get high way too fast. And with a push of a button, the entire place gets high. The realest villain of all time. So they all get dunked. They get hit with the cream. They become Chicago crackheads instantly. So it's a race to make sure like who gets high and who doesn't. And as you can see, bro, the village is smoked out. They are blazed out. Like, they are just higher than a dinosaur, bro. They are higher than an airplane. They're just like, you know, moon landing, but they're above that. They're just way too high. You see, like, you need to try this crack. They're just gas station tweakers right now. Like, y'all bugging, bro. Try this weed, man. You're all freaking out, bro. Try this out. And they're all freaking out. And soon the whole village gets high. They're freaking out. And it's a success, bro. The whole village is high. And it's like, that's so lovely, mate. How'd you do that? And it's like, bro, I'm just real. I'm just that guy. It's like, I can't believe this. You're so beautiful. Can I kiss you? It's like, I'm not gay, bro. But, yeah, sure, I guess. Yeah, bro is happy. Like, bro is excited. There ain't no gas station for the gas station, bro. There ain't no gas station for the gas station. And he says, all right, chat. So now you guys are high. I want you guys to go all over the place and get the whole world high. First person to get everyone high, I'm going to cash app them $50. And a lifetime supply of Kush. And that's got the whole village excited. Well, I mean, as excited as Chicago crackheads outside of 7-Eleven at approximately 6:49 p.m. So essentially the whole world gets high. Even the trees get high. Even the trees get high. Like, the whole world is getting high right now. But meanwhile, Sonic and friends are like, so yeah, pretty much, I ran off all of the weed, and I think I'm actually good now. And so they're not sure. So they figured out Eggman's whole little flying jewel ship. They don't know what's up. They don't know what's up right now. So they're kind of like, we gotta plan this out, guys. So we do. So essentially they're gonna try to stop it before it reaches other villages. I mean, they're trying to stop. They're the opposition in this comic. They're trying to stop the whole world from getting high, which is honestly kind of mean. Taylor's kind of excited because she has never smoked before, but they're about to high five, and then they realize, oh shoot, Sonic's still high. He's like, oh shoot, my bad, OG, my fault, OG. I'm still high, Tails. How'd I get this off? Like, shoot, I don't know. You're so high, bro. And so Sonic realizes he can't outrun the high. So he's gonna go off and start the search and try to see if he can save the whole world from getting high. He's like, oh shoot, Sonic, you can't go. You're too high. And Tails like, oh shoot, bro, you're gonna find a cure, right? But I think Tails is like, he doesn't want a cure. He wants to get high too. Look at him. He's like, I don't want my friends high, and I want to get high too. He wants him to pass the blunt over, but unfortunately, he has to go against his homie real quick. But he wants to get high. Tails does want to get high. So Sonic's thinking about his life. He thinks he's in like a sad TikTok edit. He's like, man, I'm really sad. And being sad means I have depression. I think I'm depressed now. And like, I remember getting like my chest hair burned off. And then I remember where I grew so much hair that the doctors had to surgically remove each and every single hair. That's really emotional, really deep, hashtag real. So Sonic races over. We can see that the local birds, even the birds are getting high. Bro, one moment the like average white neighborhood turned to Chicago crackhead in a mere 5 minutes. Bro, this is what happens. So even the birds are getting high off of this. And so they head to New York City. This is where things are gonna get real. They're gonna fight in New York City. With all like the drill rappers and everything. So overall, real talk here. The issue was honestly, like I said, Metal Virus predicted Cocaine Bear. Honestly, I agree. Honestly though, this issue, as you can see, the stakes are starting to rise up. Like, things are getting serious. You can see here that Sonic, he's infected. He can't run off the high. He's high regardless. He's high 24/7. Like, every day he is blazed out. So, obviously, that causes, like, some big concerns. Like, is he gonna get high? 100%. And as you can see, Eggman's kind of winning. Like, he's kind of actually winning. He even went to the village that saved him just to get them high first, because he was just that much of a hater. He's kind of real. Overall, like I say, like, this one, even the art's pretty good, though. Jack Lawrence doesn't draw the Sonic character. He just draws Eggman and Starline, which is actually pretty fine in my opinion. They got, like, some old arch artists to draw the other stuff, and I gotta admit, it looks fine. It looks fire. So, honestly, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 right here. This is actually kind of a banger. So, anyway, time for the art, because, for the homies that were too busy looking off in the distance, or, like, probably, like, sleeping on the job, here's what happened. Sonic, Isabel Yorick here draws what Sonic would look like if he was a Chicago crackhead, well, partially right here. They spelled art wrong here, so someone's gonna get fired. So Caius Hamel draws the average IDW Sonic panel, where there's action, no worries, just stuff happening. Wait a minute, this was the same art from the... Well, no, I've seen this one before. This is from the last issue, the last couple, because like during the Neo Metal Sonic one. This is the same art. Hold on. Yeah, this is from the... How do you submit the same art twice? Hold up. You can just do that? The autistic artist? Like, how do you do that? Wait, boy. Because, like, I swear, like, this looks familiar too as well. I might check the other stream. Because, like, this low-key looks like the same art from, like, the last issue, like, in the Metal Sonic arc. I swear it looks familiar. Someone can fact check me on that one. Anyway, Noah. I think Noah is being held hostage here. He said that IDW Sonic is awesome. So mods, find his address and blow him up. And Avery gives us this beautiful Sonic. Oh, Volume 1? Y'all think she's gonna get hired? Avery? Chat, make sure she gets hired by IDW, because, like, this is probably gonna be the first cover to get $10 trillion dollars off of it. Anyway, so, oh my god, the Virus arc is actually kind of long. This is only issue 16, and it goes up to issue 32, so we might need to, like, speedrun, like, a little bit of this real quick. So, issue 17, I actually do own this issue. I got it secondhand, so for the IDW haters who think I spent my money and gave it to IDW in particular, I did buy this secondhand at, like, some thrift store. I don't know, I had to pay the premium price. It was like for $5, and honestly, I mean, it was alright. It's an alright issue, I guess. But yeah, I do own this issue, so I'm not sure if my haters are gonna hate me for it, or if my fans are gonna love me for it that I actually bought an IW Sonic issue. So anyway, the next issue here. So last time, as you can see, Eggman's flying jewel ship with no filter dropped tons and tons of drugs to get the whole village high. And he decided to give them $50 cash app if they can get the whole world high. The first person to get the whole world high gets $50 via cash app. Sonic's high too as well and realizes that his speed does not keep him away from getting high. And even the wildlife is getting high too as well. And so the Flicky flies over into New York City to see what's going on. So we got a new roll call. We got the Chaotix. They're back. The roster is kind of small this time around. So kind of an L roster. But anyway, the Chaotix, you know, they're too busy. I don't know what they do. I swear, they don't even be solving mysteries anymore. They just be doing anything nowadays. Charmy, I hope he falls off. I hope the fan hits him in his head. Stupid looking bee. He's like, Charmy, the weed makes people high, or something. And they're like, oh shoot, they're high. You know, Charmy has never seen a crackhead before. You know, the other two guys are like, oh yeah, we've seen these guys before. Like, bro, that's no problem. Like, we can handle it. But Charmy, bro, never seen one. And boom, there he comes in. The crackheads pull up. You know, throwing SPO, I mean, I thought he knew. You can't throw knives at crackheads. They're invincible like that. And Charmy tries to fight him. Like I said, he doesn't know how to fight a crackhead. He doesn't know. So they gotta teach him how to escape local Chicago residents while trying to make sure they don't get infected on their own. So try to head to the city, but nope. The city's getting high. But see the Twin Tower? Even the World Trade Center is getting high. The whole World Trade Center is getting high right now. Look at that. They're like, oh shoot, the cracker's gonna kill us. You know, I don't know, this bro put up in the forward focus. And then it's like, oh shoot, Charmy, the flagship, it's not the flagship, the jewel, it's making everyone high, Charmy. And he's like, oh shoot. I don't know how to get us up there, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna go play Fortnite. He's like, Charmy, shut up, bro. And then, you know, he starts beating him up. Dang. The crack is spraying. The crack is spraying. They gotta beat them up. So they fight the crackheads. And so yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. So I'm gonna be right back in like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Alright, so I'll get back to this in a second. I'm gonna grab something to eat right now because I'm kind of hungry. So yeah, Star's the type of guy to just stop stream midway to grab something to eat. But I'll be right back in a second. I'm gonna grab something to eat, and I'll come back and we'll continue this. We're on what, 17? So we got a couple more issues left. So bear with me for a bit. We will be back, and we will continue this little weed crack getting high saga in a bit. So stay tuned.
Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick.
Alright, sorry people. I know I took a little bit longer than usual, but I'm indeed back. Alright. Anyway, to continue. So, I don't know, back here. I don't know, I said it once, I'll say it again. I still don't get this whole Amy's the leader type thing. I don't know, like, I know it's just definitely like a me thing, but I still don't vibe with that at all. It is confusing to me that she's the leader. So she, she used to call in Sonic, but Sonic has an Android, so he didn't pick up on time. Anyway, so the crackheads are kind of winning though. Like I said, even the wildlife is getting high, the trees are getting high, the city is getting high. They're like, oh shoot, crackheads can't swim, but we need to go to the dock to lure the crackheads away. So they decide, all right, shoot, bruh. The chaotics that they pull in, It's time to go ahead and save New York. So as they you know, they get the they get the people out of the way. They're going to the water. You know, shoot, Vector. You know, he can't fight the crackheads. What's he gonna do? But apparently, the main character is here, and you know, bro has a little, you know, bro has a little some stuff on him. He has a little some stuff on, a little some cream on him. And of course, Freddy's like, "Oh, shoot, you smell bad. Put on deodorant." He's like, I don't need deodorant because I run fast. Meanwhile, they find out that one of these guys actually vaped without a filter. It's like, oh shoot, this one vaped without a filter, and so he's getting turned to a crackhead. And Charmy's like, what we do, guys? She's getting high. But nope, they have to lock her in there, quarantined. So as the crackheads are getting locked up, as the non-crackheads are leaving, I don't know, Charmy gets kind of mad because he wanted to get a head off that too as well. But it's dangerous, but of course he's stupid as hell. So in the meanwhile, they all go ahead. Crackheads are getting kicked out. You know, it's supposed to be an action scene. You know, it's getting a bit crazy. Even the battle bus shows up. The battle bus even does show up too as well. But here we go. Sonic is wondering, can I save everyone or should I run it off? Should I run off the weed or get high? So clearly he decides to run it off. Which honestly, I'll say this whole tension of Sonic being a Zombot and not being a Zombot, I do kind of like that. It's a little bit entertaining. Anyway, as Sonic runs off all the high, he's just gonna run off his high. The crackheads, you know, they're kind of losing on this one. They honestly are kind of losing really bad on this. But Charmy decides he's gonna go ahead and save the previous crackhead, the one who smoked without the filter. So as he goes back, I don't know, Charmy decides, I'm gonna check on them, bruh. But then realizes, you know, Charmy, you're an idiot. And, you know, he falls victim to getting high. Now, I know people are saying, probably gonna say, you know, this is kind of emotional, you know, trying to pull up the heartstrings. I kind of see this as kind of lazy writing, to be honest. The reason why is that the plot, as you're gonna see now, because they kind of do this, I think it's just like the same new issue, but like the same day for like 2 or 3 of these more issues. And essentially what the writer, I think it's Flynn who's doing this. Yeah, Flynn. He essentially artificially extends the stories by making the characters do really dumb things. So this is just one of a couple more of these really stupid decisions that these characters do in order to advance the plot. So Charmy gets, you know, gets high. You're like, oh shoot, Charmy's getting high or something. I don't know. Yeah, we back. You know, like, shoot, bro, we gotta get out of here. So they hop on the battle bus. You know, they're kind of sad, like, oh, shoot, yeah, Charmy's dead, bro. Like, even they know, like, oh, Charmy's dead, bro. So, no letters this month, so this is it kind of sucks. We didn't get any new letters, no art. But we get a preview of the Tangle and Whisper miniseries, which I'm not sure. Would you guys want me to read these in order, or should I just, like, do all the spin-off stuff separately? I think because I'm probably going to do all the spin-off stuff separately. It'll be definitely a bit more out of order, but either way, I still want to cover it, but I kind of want to get these main story arcs kind of done with. So, I don't know how many arcs there are. I think there's like a couple of these. I think there's like 4 or 5. So, I think probably when we get to like midway through, I'll probably stop and look through all the spin-off material and then get back into the main stuff. So, we got a little bit of a preview here, like with a post-credit scene, real. Honestly, probably shouldn't spoil it, so we're gonna scroll through this really quickly. Yeah, we'll just scroll through that. We'll just scroll that really quickly because, you know, I don't want to spoil it. All right, in the MCU post-credit scene. So issue 18, we're getting there. I don't know, why is the cover not loading? Chat, pull up the cover right now. It's not loading. I don't know why. Well, there isn't even like a little bit of the oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, I don't know why it wasn't loading, but here we got I don't like how like some of these covers feel like there's like a bunch of things going on. Like these covers by I think this guy, the guy who draws this, John Gray. Like I said, I don't like it. I don't like how this looks. Like they look way too cartoony. I like the colors though. The colors are really nice. But like all these hands and everything, and then like this little like coked up crack addict on the tee. Like you don't really need that. And like this whole giant versus the victims of the metal virus. Like, I feel like this is just too much. Like, this could have been, like, even here, like, Eggman here, too, is like, what? Like, Vanilla's, yeah, like, the eyes, too, like, she got little, like, Pac-Man eyes inside her, too, as well. They all do, they all got little Pac-Man eyes. Well, except for General, because, you know, he has no eyes. He's a robot. But yeah, honestly, like, this is, like, just too much going on. In conclusion, I don't like John Gray's covers. They look really weird to me. So anyway, we got Cream drew this map. So she tried to take a bit of, you know, she's trying to act like one of the IDW Sonic fan artists in the little fan artist section. So yeah, as you can see here, I don't know why they did this, but yeah, I don't like this. Like, this kind of feels kind of lazy. Like, I get, like, it's supposed to be charming that, like, Cream drew all of this, because she's, like, what, like, 7? But I kind of missed a little of the character select screen. I kind of missed a little bit of the recap, because now there's just text here. I can't do my little funny little, you know, my little jokes here, my little bit of my abridged narration. So, here we got our character select. We got Cream, we got a new character, we got General, we got Vanilla, and we got Cheese and Chocolate. So Tyler and Tyrone, you know, we're gonna call them that for the sake of this issue. So meanwhile, he's like, "Oh mate, why are we dumping all of the toxins on in this waste? I thought we were gonna make out." And he's like, "Oh, nah, bro. I need to get the whole world high." Jake's victims. Jake's victims. It's like, we're gonna get the whole world high. Yo, what's good, Sonic, bro? I'm getting the whole city high, bro. How'd you like it? And he's like, when I'm done down here, we're gonna have words, Eggman. Unserious as hell. So meanwhile, dang, he's just mad as hell, bro. He's just beating up, like, he's just mad at this guy in particular. He's like, man, I gotta focus, cause Charm was so stupid. Charmy drowned in a pool of 3 inches of water. Oh man, I gotta save the day. I feel really bad. Like, I don't know. The whole Charmy situation is so funny though. Like, he was just really that dumb. He's like, I need to stop Eggman, and I gotta go somewhere. Drowning baby. Charmy the type of kid to drown in 3 inches of water. Meanwhile, Cream and her mom, like, Cream, close the windows. You're letting the air out, idiot. He's like, oh shoot, I'm not gonna try to do a Cream voice. Honestly, I think it'd be funnier if she was voiced by like, it's like Tyrone or something. Like, if I go outside with all these powers, and then bro, if I start going outside with all these powers, is that me and Tyler, bro? We gonna rub all the ops right now, bro. I watched 3 NBA YoungBoy music videos, bro. I know how to fight these guys. Mom's just like, put me in, coach, put me in. And she's like, Cream, you're not NBA YoungBoy. I bought you those pairs of Nike Air Forces, those black Air Forces, not for you to think that you were some sort of menace. Cream, you have like ballet practice at 6, bro. Shut the hell up. He's like, oh, come on, mom, bro. You for real, bro? I'm mad as hell. Let me get my giant killer robot to beat these guys up, bro. Just like, put me in, bro. Put me in. So meanwhile, she and General are gonna team up and perform a drive-by on the opposition, as they say. Meanwhile, Starline's like, the population is not getting high enough, sir. Like, how do we get much more high? He's like, you know, Eggman is like, alright, bro, first person to get Sonic infected gets 3 V-Bucks. And that's got the whole village kind of happy as hell. So meanwhile, as we see here, Sonic's like, you know, he's got to find Cream. I don't know why. I guess he's just trying to check on all his friends. But in the meanwhile, they then realize that ever since Eggman has been lying about getting them the Cash App money, the Zombots, they kind of just don't really care anymore. They stopped listening to him. So that's got him kind of scared right now. Cream is cheeky. Real. But then Starlight kind of realizes that Eggman's kind of dumb on this one, because how can you promise a crackhead money and not give him money? Like, he didn't have a plan for that one. So I think Eggman is kind of stupid on this one. And as I mentioned before, you'll see like the slow trend of these characters doing really dumb things for the plot to keep going. So yeah, I'm being serious here. No more of like the jokes here on a real sense. I mean, how do you decide to, you know, coat the entire world in your whole like Zombot juice and then proceed to not have some sort of, I don't know, some sort of contingency plan to control the Zombots? That just seems really dumb in the end. You know, so Starline here, bro with the worst haircut imaginable, the donut glaze, real. Like, he's kind of spitting facts here, like, bro, are you stupid? Like, oh, you bloody stupid, mate. Like, how'd you not know how to do that? You know, everyone's like, bro, I don't care. Bro, I don't know. We're gonna figure it out, bro. I don't know. So, you know, he decides to talk to his schizophrenic robot here, Orbot. Like, he's not even real. Like, he's just talking to nobody. So as you can see, it's the case of like, don't meet your heroes. Like, bro was meat riding so hard, but then realized that all of that, bro, riding like, it was all for nothing. Cause then he realized that Eggman's kind of stupid. And then Orb's like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's kind of stupid. So, you know, that gives Starline a bit of a realization that maybe he shouldn't idolize this big old dummy. Meanwhile, Cream and Gem are like, all right, bro. So when the crackheads hop out of the 7-Eleven, the hell? Wait, why the hell did it load a different page? Wait, what? Why is it loading different pages up? What? Wait, what? Me starts to watch Lights and Sonic videos? Real? It loaded like 3 different pages up. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. The page is acting really dumb. Anyway, Sonic's like, alright guys, the Fortnite Battle Bus is coming in approximately 5 minutes, so y'all gotta get out of here. And he's now realizing that he needs to run fast, because if he doesn't, he gets high. But then General shows up like, oh, you must be the opposition in question. I will now exterminate you. He's like, but General, oh shoot. But General, I thought we were friends. I thought we were homies. He's like, no, you are not. You are infected by the Chicago crackhead virus, and you will now be terminated. See, that Sonic is indeed the op right now. We got like this hood irony page right here. I don't know why I got the hood irony. He was running from a cop car. I get a big scar. Looking page, right? And then Cream's like, oh shoot, bro, General, bro, that is not the op, bro. That is not the plug, bro. That's the wrong guy. But as you can see here, to be honest, I mean, General kind of makes a point though. Like, even though Sonic wants to help, he is quite literally a danger. Like, what is bro doing? Bro is covered in donut glaze and thinks he can help out the homies. Like, bro cannot help out right now. Bro's gonna kill him. Warning, arming missiles, bro. General does not miss, bro. Bro's kind of good for like, oh shoot, I need to run off my high real quick. So meanwhile, General decides to shoot. Bro, no way. General is just that guy. Bro, pull up on the opposite with missiles, homing missiles. It's like, and then Cream goes like, bro, I'll go outside. She finally goes outside. Like, bro, General, bro, you cannot shoot them, bro. I know they're the ops, but they ain't the ops too at the same time, bro. They're my homies. Like, I don't want them dead. And of course, General's like, okay, but that's kind of dumb. Like I said, like, I get Cream is supposed to be like this innocent kid who's like, violence isn't the answer, but you gotta admit at the same time, it's like, dog, they are killer, they're crackheads. Like, what do you want them to do? Like, whatever. Yeah, it's morning too. Yeah, like, cause it was showed earlier that like Vanilla had put like a bookcase, a heavy shelf there. I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't get this. Yeah, the continuity here, like, I'm confused. Like I said, I feel like this is just some sort of contrivance just to get the plot going. Because we see here, like, oh, we shouldn't hurt them. Like, I guess you could see the little bit of the... Oh, I guess she's strong like that, or maybe she's strong like that. I don't know. But meanwhile, she's like, bruh, Jumbo, you cannot shoot the ops like that, man. Like, I don't want any blood on my hands. And we're all Sonic, bro. He the homie. Which, like, I gotta admit, like, I get it. Like, she's supposed to be like an innocent kid, but at the same time, this is kind of dumb. Like, she doesn't know what's going on. It's like, yo, Jumbo, we gotta save Sonic, bro. We can't even do all this, bro. Hey, Chief Keef trying to show his good side. And I get, like, there's zombie victims. But honestly, I think Cream makes a good point. No, actually, I'm just kidding. She doesn't. Blow them up, General. Like, strap a bomb to every single crackhead, and you might actually do something good for once. But yeah, here we go. General's like, bro, I don't care. I'm going to shoot the opposition regardless of whatever you say. Like, my goodness. Like, this is dumb here. I'm gonna be real, like, they didn't want to be robots. They don't want to do bad things. But, like, they're doing bad things, though. So, like, what do you want them to do? Like, this makes no sense. Like, I mean, I get that they don't want to do it, but, like, they're doing it, though. Like, they're still bad by that definition. And he tries to hit him with the... the silly, like, flashback filter. Like, bro, remember... Sonic tried to be true, but like he didn't. Because I broke up the future, the past, but broke up with the flashback. And then, you know, Cream is talking all this nonsense. I mean, I guess non-lethal, sure, I guess. But like, hold up. I get bro said non-lethal, but like, didn't he literally just like shoot missiles at them and they just walked it off? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I think you should just like go with like the lethal attacks. I mean, the madness in question is kind of tame right now. Like, this seems really, really dumb. I was like, fine, whatever. We'll just roll with it. We'll pretend that Cream's kind of right with this one. Yeah, I don't like midway too as well. Like, I'm fine with them like having like a slight little argument here and there. Granted, I don't get why the crackheads are just kind of just standing, just like letting them talk. But at the same time, I don't like how she's like, yo, General, remember this time when you forgot to open a jar of pickles? And then it cuts to like a scene of, I don't know, General opening a jar of pickles. It's like, I don't need the flashback. Now, I know some may argue like, oh, well, what if this is like someone's first time being introduced to these characters? Like, okay, yeah, sure, fine. But there are much better ways of organically implementing a flashback than just midway through this little like zombie apocalypse, I get hit with the like the sepia tone filter of Sonic's events in like a game. Like, I don't need that. And funnily enough, like, this isn't actually the first time like this has ever been done. Cause I know Frontiers does it too as well, but even Archie does this too as well. And I'm pretty sure it was Sonic Advance too as well. They referenced like the same game too as well, like the silly filter and everything, the whole little flashback filter. It's so dumb, bro. Like, unserious as hell. Yeah, I just nuke him too. So anyway, Cream's happy that General is going to beat them up, but not kill them, because she doesn't want any blood in his hands. Sonic Prime, real. Then, oh shoot, my mom, bro. I gotta go help him. And then, I don't know, General's getting beat up, dog. Bro is getting ganged up on. Real. And then, I don't know, this little like little PSA on like kids, don't start smoke sessions in the middle of the woods, because wood catches on fire, kids. Do not smoke in the woods. So there's your little info, and like your little PSA right there, your little infomercial right here to don't start don't try to smoke in the woods. Probably there's some kids OCs. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I guess it's cool to have like little like. I mean, if it's in like the background, yeah, sure, I'd be fine with this. But like, Sonic's running, get hit with like a 2-second like, Sonic, don't smoke weed in places that don't allow it or something. I don't know. Like, I get, maybe the person who saw this thought it was cool and everything. I mean, like, it's fine, I guess. But at the same time, I don't know, kind of just break the pace a bit here and there. Like, we already got hit, like, what, 2 pages ago with, like, a scene that already breaks the immersion and already breaks the whole flow of everything. And then we're back to doing that again. Like, even, like, the simple, like, square format and everything. Like, just, like, give it some space to breathe first. Like, dang. Anyway, Cream's mom, you know, I don't know, why not just, like, go behind the bookcase? Like, what are you doing? Chat, is Vanilla stupid for this one? Go it or not? Go it or not, bro? Like, why not just, like, open the door? Why not just, like, leave? But anyway, Tyler hits the crackhead and gets a bit of the donut glaze on him. And then Tyrone tries to save the day too as well, but unfortunately, they're kind of stupid. And so they finally leave. You know, this hurts Cream a little bit because, like, they're part of her gang, but then, you know, they helped commit her first mass shooting. So Sonic goes in, saves the day, and, you know, they leave. Kid's gonna grow up into someone amazing. Like, I don't know. These solo, like, moments of, like, trying to appeal to some sort of, like, pathos is kind of, But anyway, they fight. Put in the jars. They put in the jars. And then the Fortnite bus, the battle bus is flying up there, and they gotta go. Apparently, Rouge's on the line, like, bro, what's good? And apparently, they gotta go to Sunset City. Because Sunset City is the next place that's gonna get high. So Sonic and Team Dark, they're gonna battle at the Sunset City. Okay, we didn't get no letters or anything. Overall, I'd say the jar. They got put in the jar, bro. This will be bad for the Tyler and Tyrone fan base. I mean, this one, you know, it was alright, I guess. I gotta say, though, like, the fact that the immersion is getting broken, and I get hit with the... Remember when you helped me tie my shoes, General? This is why you shouldn't hurt people. Like, dog, I don't like that. It's kind of dumb. Overall, this was kind of like a 6. Like, art's good and everything. Story, like I said, as you'll see, the dumb decisions are going to be the downfall of this entire squad. So... Like I said, kind of lazy writing here. I'm not even going to lie. This is probably a 5, to be honest. I was going to go with 6, but a 5.7 is where I'm putting this out of 10. Like, it is. It's showing. It's starting to show its cracks here. So, we got another preview here. This is the same preview. This is the same one. Alright, so we'll probably get to this some other time. But, yeah. The MCU... credit sequence. I want to see the letters, though. I want to see the letters. I don't want to see the MCU credits, the post credits. Alright. So here we go. Issue 19. Crisis City Part 1. I gotta say, I know this is like kind of like nitpicking, but like it's weird how they'll have like... Sometimes they'll have like a little like... blurb here, like what the I don't know, the issue and whatever. Like we had like versus the victims of the metal virus and like the bomb of the last issue. But now we got here like Crisis City Part 1, and it's weird. Like I don't think the comic does that after this. But yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna meet Shadow again. This is the issue that I'm pretty sure everybody hated because of Shadow's characterization. I mean, in issue 5 and 6, like. You know, he was like, okay, he's fine there, I guess. That little fight versus Neo Metal Sonic, he kind of showed how much of a absolute cornball he is and how stupid he was to essentially keep the plot going. So hopefully the writers will learn from their mistakes, right? This we call sarcasm and foreshadowing. Because as we see here, Sonic and friends finally pull up. Like I said, I don't like the little story so far here too, as well. Just like I said, like a brief note. I gotta swear, like, bro, I missed like having the random panels here because I can't make my funny little jokes anymore. All we can see is really crude drawings of Sonic and friends on here. Only gotcha kids like this. Oh, Rouge, goated, bro. They got this is the squad in question. We got Sonic, we got Death, Killer Robot, a Latina, and probably one of the like most poorly written characters in this entire comic. So let's get into it. I'm pretty sure I think it's the Jack Lawrence guy. I think he's illustrating this one too as well. I think he is. Yeah, he is. So I mean, hopefully there'll be some more improvement. I think it's like his first time actually drawing these characters, and these little previews, they look kind of fire. So meanwhile in Memphis, yeah, the place is kind of just yeah, it used to be pretty bad. So Memphis got destroyed, but they were able to rebuild it, and now it's getting destroyed again. So in conclusion, do not live in Memphis. Meanwhile, Sonic is absolutely just going through the whole thing. You know. Actually, I'm gonna be honest here. That the art actually looks really good. This actually looks really nice. This is the same guy who drew those really weird eyebrows. This looks really nice. It looks kind of dynamic. So meanwhile, bro, the average Memphis resident is being stuck in the projects right now, and Sonic needs to save them. But unfortunately, he's getting gunned down by the Death Killer Robot 9000 Omega. So he's gonna just destroy this crackhead right here, but Sonic's like, oh, whoa, Omega, you can't kill crackheads because they're people. And yeah, you know, Omega gets hits Sonic with facts and logic. Facts and logic? Omega playing Doom? Real? Guys, is he based for this one? I mean, is he a robot? It was made by Eggman. Like, dang, bro, some of these characters was kind of gutted by default, and Omega's just that guy. He does not care. He just does not care. Like, you know, General, you know, he got convinced not to go crazy, bro. But Omega, he does not care. He doesn't care. So, I mean, he real for that one. Then, Bruges, goated, chat, real. So, she pulls up to the function. Sonic gets the, I don't know, why is Sonic just like flat out a light skin here? Like, I was not gonna make the joke, but like, this comic looks pale as hell. Who colored this? I want to know who actually colored this. Bradacardi Curry. Cardi? Wait, Playboy Cardi himself colored this? Wait a minute. Chad, this might actually be Playboy Cardi. They actually got Playboy Cardi to actually color this. So, this is what this is what a Sonic comic would look like if Playboy Cardi colored it. So pale, like vampires, vamps. This might actually be a whole Cardi. I think this might be a whole Cardi reference. I mean, hold up, chat, because like, I might be spitting facts here, bro. Hold on. When Rouge comes in, she's in the air. You know who else was in the air? Cardi on the cover of Die Lit. So, in conclusion, I think this might be a Cardi reference. So, anyway, Omega decides to just destroy the crackheads. And Sonic wants to be on the team too as well. So, you know, bro wants to hit that. Bro thinks he has Riz. Yes, ma'am. Sir, yes, sir. I think my homie got Riz right here. He got Riz. You know, Sonic's time impressed, but like they're kind of they gotta fight. Like, no time for all this BS though. Like, Sonic has to go ahead and help save the day. Let me pop that side for like lean. Let me pop that side for like lean. Real. I mean, she's wearing purple. How can a man get infected when he's already metal? I don't think he can get infected. I think that's why he's just throwing people. Yeah, bro's just flat out invincible. I think he's actually built for the job. So anyway, so yeah, Sonic realizes, well, the crackheads don't listen to Eggman anymore because they didn't get the Cash App $20 for killing him yet. And we're just like, oh, well, shoot, that sucks, bro. I guess we're all gonna die. But apparently not, because the broke people arrive. Like, bro, please help us. and what's this? He's gonna help him, but he does like, grab my hand. No. Yeah, no, Sonic's trying to raise up the Latina, but she's not listening. I mean, look at his face, bro. Look at his face. Like, y'all think my homie got Riz? The homie in question? Y'all think he got game? Y'all think he got Riz? But he can't right now because he's gotta go save the day, bro. He's too busy. And then Sonic realizes he can't save the broke people because he's actually rich. Like, oh, I'm sorry, dude. I have like $5 in my Cash App. That's not much, but I mean, it's at least something. And he jumps over him and leaves him out to rot. He's like, oh shoot. So he runs off, decides to cause a tornado, which is a normal occurrence in Memphis. So the crackheads aren't really fazed by this. They're from Chicago, but I mean, they learn a thing or two. So meanwhile, they're kind of impressed, like, oh shoot, bro, I think he actually might outriz me. I gotta do something. But man, they're not on his level, so he throws the crackheads away. He want to be like Omega so bad. So he's just gunning them down, and then realizes, oh shoot, they're crossing the Golden Gate Bridge. Now, I know what you're saying. How is the Golden Gate Bridge in Memphis? Don't question it. It's in Sonic's world, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, logic is thrown out the window. But then, something happens. Hold up. Something is happening. And you wouldn't believe it. Someone pulls up in a bro, truck? Real? Bro, in the armored truck, he pulls up. Who is it? Who could have such a fancy whip like this? And it's none other than... Bro, there he is. There he is. He wanted to be Cardi so bad. He needed a whole entrance and everything. Bro, think he had a concert. So, of course, this is where I have to, tone down the funniness. I gotta tone down the jokes. Big Body Tonka, yeet. Yeet, this is indeed yeet. So as you can hear, tone the jokes here, because here's where, I have to get a bit serious here. I gotta address the elephant in the room. Or in this case, the hedgehog in the room. This is Shadow the Hedgehog here. As you can see here, he's kind of mad. He's kind of mad here. So I have to give a bit of a justification here. He's kind of mad that all this wouldn't have happened if Sonic just, didn't let Eggman get away back in the 5th issue. So, I mean, here, I can kind of understand why he has a bit of an attitude, right? I mean, he flat out just says, like, it's what you deserve. Like, oh, you're a crackhead? Oh, well, too bad, but that's your problem, not mine. Oh, well. But, yeah, as you can see, Shadow has a bit of an attitude here. So, I can say here, this, I can kind of understand. Like, I feel like he's kind of justified. I think homie is right here. But then, here comes cowards run, I win. I don't get why Shadow here has like some sort of... I mean, he's kind of based in the beginning, but then he just flat out acts stupid and thinks he's invincible. Okay, but I gotta say, real talk though, like, I know people were just like pointing at like how he acts, but like, can I just be real here? But like, the artist here, Jack Lawrence, like the first time we saw his art back then, earlier in issue like what, 15, 16, yeah, it did not look that great. But here, I gotta say, he must have like... Bro must have gotten lessons or something, because like this actually looks really good. Like, I have no complaints right now. I mean, granted, like, okay, maybe the proportions, like a little bit here, like the head is pretty big. Like, bro has a big as hell head. The proportions and like perspective, they're kind of off, but like this looks really good. Like, even the Cardi colors, the Playboy Cardi colors actually look really nice on here. Like, bro actually looks really good on here. Like, I'm gonna be real. I actually really like the colors on here. Like, they actually, at first I was like, why is this really pale? But like, I can kind of mess with this. I mess with this low key. So, Shadow decides I'm gonna go ahead and fight all these guys. He a homie. He think he can fight. He's kind of based here. Meanwhile, Lutina said, bro, let him cook. Let him cook. So he's trying to get everyone in the Big Body Tonka. They're trying to hold it down, trying to hold on the fort. Hold on the fort like Fortnite? Real? But then, Shadow decides, crackheads can't stop me because, I already took 4 hits my jewel before I got inside the battle. But then he then starts to realize, oh shoot. I'm Ultimate, bro. I'm him. He thinks he's in an edit. He watched 4 TikTok edits and thought, he's me. He thinks he's Patrick Bateman. Bro think he Ryan Gosling. But then as he realizes, he's gonna realize that, the metal virus, I think it made you a thing or two. Not the metal virus, the drug. The vape had a filter, but he doesn't know this is unfiltered yet. Meanwhile, Sonic leaves. Bro was just gone in like another different planet. 50 things of drugs, exactly. Shadow the type of guy to pick up like an already used heroin needle and already use it, and that doesn't affect him, bro. Light work, no reaction. Light work, no reaction. So Sonic realizes like, oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't do calisthenics next, start lifting at the gym. You know, because he's tired. Like, oh shoot, Memphis is screwed. I gotta go save the day. I mean, here, I don't know, Sonic here is going back and forth with his doubts here. Like, oh, at first he was trying to defend his whole, well, Mr. Tinker, he was okay. Like, Mr. Tinker, he's alright. Like, we should free the homie, right? But here he's out here thinking, just because some bozo did the wrong thing doesn't mean, just because the bozo did the wrong thing doesn't mean I didn't do the right thing. Mr. Tinker deserved a second chance. I'm a real chief, but Sonic is kind of an idiot here. Like, remember, Mr. Tinker was just like Eggman with amnesia. I mean, Eggman was he's a threat. I mean, look what he did. He's trying to put the whole world high. Which, I mean, kind of base though, not gonna lie. But from Sonic's perspective, that's a bad thing. But I gotta admit though, the whole Sonic's morality thing, it's really dumb here too as well. He's trying to justify that, oh, everyone deserves a second chance. But even when he sees that he's in the wrong here, he has realized that his action of letting Tinker and and Mel go resulted in mass hysteria. He still tries to hype himself and think that he's in the right. It's dumb. It is really stupid that he does this. Meanwhile, Shadow is just clowning on everybody. But then he realized, oh shoot. I don't know why. On the hand though, like, someone could take this out of context and this could mean something entirely different. But he has the glaze on him. He's like, oh shoot, bro. I got the glaze, dog. I gotta get this off of me. And the lieutenant's like, bro, Shadow, bro, you gotta start running. Bono. Bro was doing something like, I don't know. Bro's Johnson was tingling, bro. You know, Shadow, I don't know. This is an El Shadow moment, though. He did not listen to Latina. He did not listen to the Latina. And because of that, he's gonna suffer. And he's so dumb, bro. Like, Ian Flynn, like, I get people call you the GOAT and everything, but real talk, though, this is like the third time you made, like, a character do something really stupid to keep the plot going. In this case, you made the homie not listen to the Latina, so I gotta, like, dock him off, like, 10 points on that one. Like, really? So Shadow thinks he's him. And, because of that, he's so dumb, bro. Like, the original hype of, look, bro, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Look at this, bro. This fool, this bozo right here. And Sonic's he's getting gunned down. He's like, yo, he's trying to raise her up. But it's like, oh shoot, bro, we gotta go save Shadow. Like, where's Shadow? And then boom, here it is. Okay, now this panel is so goofy, bro. I was praising the art earlier, but dang, bro, Zombot Shadow with the Playboy Cardi colors looks it looks oiled up, bro. It looks disgusting. And like, why is the background just red? It's just red. Bro, even try, bro. The color's just red. Whole lot of red. Cardi reference. Hold up. Cardi kind of good for this one, bro. He got the whole lot of red background. Rockstar made. But yeah, there we go. He got that thing all down. He got that thing all up, or all down. So we're gonna see if he got that thing all up or all down. Overall, though, this issue, though, you know, it was hitting pretty hard in the second. Sonic was getting, you know, he's getting trolled by Shadow. I mean, Shadow was telling him you kind of deserve getting turned to a, you know, a partial crack addict. And unfortunately, karma hit him, and now he's a crack addict. But also in the midst of all that, besides Latinas, Memphis, giant killer robots, Sonic's whole shtick of, I think I'm in the right 100% of the time is kind of stupid because, as I mentioned before, Sonic's morality, this whole thing is kind of dumb. He's in the wrong for this one, but he keeps trying to justify that, oh, everyone deserves a second chance. It's really contradictory here. It's really stupid that Sonic still believes that he was in the right, despite being shown that stuff like this is happening because of his ignorance. He still thinks he's in the right for this. Overall, his whole idea on freedom and morality is gonna bite him back. And as we'll see soon later on, where we're gonna see how he goes back and forth on this. He's really inconsistent, and like I said, the idea of pushing this whole morality thing is gotta be one of the dumbest things this comic's ever done. So overall, this is kind of just in the middle here. Another 6 out of 10, to be honest. I'm being a bit more generous because Rue's in the issue. I mean, fair rating. I mean, it's colored by the real Playboy Cardi, so it's like at least like an extra 2 points. I mean, this is like a 4 out of 10 turned to like a 6 out of 10. But yeah, Shaq can teleport. Why didn't he teleport when he got infected? Well, I guess apparently he still thought he was powerful. I mean, Rouge told him to run, and he's like, I don't run. I'm edgy. I'm gonna listen to My Chemical Romance while I fight all these bad guys. My epic TikTok edit. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Shadow's really dumb for this one. I think that's fair enough. He's just really dumb on this. He thought it was that guy. So we got the fan art section. We got homie dressing up like the gay man himself, Dr. Starline. Aaron Moss brings us what the bro. Goated. Fire. Oh, we got Shadow here. I mean, the GOAT. Carly and Natalie. Okay, cosplay. Alright. I don't know. It's just kind of random, but I swear this looks some sort of like Family Guy pose. Like the way he stands. Like I feel like this is like a Family Guy cutaway type pose. Seth Glinsky, do you work for Family Guy? Like we gotta know. I feel like the writers want to add a layer of depth with the whole morality thing, but it falls flat when they can't do that since they're so concerned about being appealing to kids. Yeah, I think that's a... I never really heard that argument. I think that's a really good way to put it. I think it's cool to add depth to it. I'm not opposed to that. Like, I may joke here like, oh, Amy said people died. Yeah, I'll laugh at that. But I'm not opposed to Sonic comics trying to act a bit more mature. Like, Archie and Fleetway did that, and I think it worked well in their favor. I think it's weird that they're trying to address, like, an aspect of Sonic's character and make it complex. It's like using bigger words to sound smart. At the end of the day, it doesn't really work out at all. Like, it may seem genius at, like, a glance, but then you run into really weird contradictions and complications. Like, we're gonna see this character, who is supposedly Sonic the Hedgehog, turn into a flat-out sociopath later on down the line. It really does not work out for them at all. It doesn't. It really does not work out for these guys later on down the line. Anyway, Joshua P. I think he's the next IDW Sonic artist out of Atlanta. Anyway, Tangle Whisper, it's on sale, guys. So I want everybody to pick up approximately 0 copies of Tangle and Whisper. Alright, next issue. Issue 20. We are 12 issues away from finishing this arc, bro. Dang, this is actually kind of long. Like, imagine actually having to waiting for this monthly. Well, let me put it in perspective. Hold on. So, issue 13, right? Oh, so let's assume this was like... Actually, no, I want to check. When was this actually released? Hold on, because they have like a little like segment here at the bottom. Because I want to see how long did people actually have to wait for this. So, January 2019, right? January. So, since these comics come out monthly, right? So, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. We're almost on the whole year. Bro, this has to be like genuinely excruciating to go through. Like, you had to wait monthly for this. This is already August of what, 2019? Like, dang, like, this arc is going on for over a year. Almost, we're getting close to like the year mark, and it's not. Damn, we're not even halfway. We're not even halfway with this arc anyway. Like, we're like a little under halfway with this arc. Like, bro, this is like way too long. And we've only seen these, like, the story get extended little by little by just dumb decisions by each character. Like I said, like imagine just actually having to wait for this comic to come out. Like, dog. Like, I don't know, man. I just feel like some story arcs should not be written for this long. Over the course of, like, over a year. Okay, we're not even done this yet. So anyway, I think we got the same artists and colorists. So yeah, Playboy Cardi and Jack Lawrence. Alright. Best duo, real. So meanwhile, Sonic's about to get chokeslammed. And Rouge can't do anything because, I don't know, she's gonna get infected. So here's the big battle. And like I said, you know, IDW Sonic likes doing these little battles here, but at least there's a bit more of a setup here, so I'm not too mad about this. So Sonic and Shadow, they fight, you know. I wasn't gonna say, but yeah, like, bro is getting assaulted, dog. So bro has to fight the crackhead Shadow. Like, you can't fight a crackhead at full power. And, you know, we gave it the "you're too slow." I know in fact Ian was like punching in the air, bro. He's like, bro, this is gonna be so fire. It's like that what, like, bro was, I know bro was excited in the writer's room when he actually wrote that, bro. He thought that was fire. So Sonic tries to fight. And he's like, oh shoot. Yeah, like, bro, like, drive out of there. What are you doing, dog? She's been standing here doing nothing at all. Like, what are you doing? Like, just get out of there. So she hops into the big body Tonka and starts driving out of there. What is Blood doing? Blood is running at 0 miles an hour. So Omega pulls up the goat and starts beating all those robots. Real? Nuki song? I'm gonna have to check it out. I think I did see it pop up. I might have to listen to it later on. So yeah, Sonic and Omega fight, and Mr. Hood Irony over here is running away, trying to catch up to the big body Tonka. But of course he can't, because he's not using his drip, his shoes. So Sonic and Zombot, well, not Zombot, Crackhead Shadow fight. And, you know, the Crackheads are proving that they're goated, bro. They know how to fight. So Sonic and Omega, I don't know. Like, this is dumb. Like, Sonic can be like, oh, you can't hurt the Zombots. They're really bad. They're humans. You can't, not humans. I mean, they're people. You can't hurt them. But, you know, Omega just don't really care. The Sonic Prime shoes, exactly. Broke out the fake Yeezys on. But I don't know, I think Sonic's gotta realize that, like, I don't know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and bro, he just shows what's going on. He is just beating the crap out of them. And bro, nah, but poor Omega though, ripped to the goat though. Bro, we got torn apart, literally. So Sonic's trying to fight, you know, the supercharged crackhead. And, bro, Omega just keeps going. Like I said, homie does not care. But then Silver comes in. And Tails, goated. You know, Sonic's getting a bit too high. You can see the effects of the, Bro, that got Sonic's dumb actions. Exactly. Like, Omega's the GOAT and everything in this arc. But, like, dang. Sonic should just let some of his friends just do their own thing. He does not know what he's talking about 90% of the time. Like, he keeps bringing up this morality of, man, should we really hurt those Zombots? Because, you know, the Zombots are, you know, they're animals just like us. Like, I don't think we should hurt them. But as you can see, homie, you know, I'm not sure if this idea of just letting them just, like, do their own thing, like, we shouldn't hurt them, is that great of an idea. So, the homies pull up in the new whip. Omega's head is left alive. Shadow he just keeps going, bro. He was hyped up. Like, remember, before he happened to the battle of fighting against the Zombots, he took, like, extra doses of every single thing he could find on the ground. So, you know, he's already right out. He's, like, times 10. So, meanwhile, back at, the projects, Sonic, you know, he didn't relapse. He's good. He's recovering. And then Cream comes up, yo. What's going on? It's hump day. Exactly. Bro's the smartest. He actually makes good decisions. Exactly. Bro is actually, he should be the leader. Like, who put Amy as the group leader? You know, Cream, you know, she can't sleep. Like, man, bro, I be getting some bad dreams, bro. The guy come back in 2008, where it appeared in my nightmares yesterday, bro. Exactly. So meanwhile, honestly, I gotta say though, like, completely unrelated note, but kind of related. These guys, like, the background characters vaguely look like Sonic characters. Like, these guys feel like they're in, like, an entirely different book. Like, they like, I think it's the eyes. It's like the eyes. Like, they're all, like, the eyes just, like, don't fit Sonic character conventions. Yeah, like, honestly, like, Tails, I feel like he's just forced to hang out with Sonic. Like, Sonic's the type of guy to get, like, every single random person can find aside. You know what, we're gonna be lifelong friends. Wahoo! Like, bro, I feel like they do not want to be with each other, bro. But anyway, Cream's like, oh, man, I'm gonna go ahead and rub on the ops with my homie General. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So, you know, Sonic's like, oh, okay. And then, exactly, bro thinks he got, it's to be my friend or die. And then General's like, we do not allow crackheads beyond this point. But then, here we go. Another example of dumb decisions to keep the plot going. Cream's out here thinking, man, you should let Sonic go in. I mean, he's a crackhead, but you should let him go in. So Sonic gets to go in. Like, I don't know. As you'll see, General kind of holds up, he kind of holds up this rule of, you know, maybe we shouldn't let the people that are infected mingle with each other. Just saying, like, bro knows a thing or two. Just saying. And you guys see here, I don't know, Sonic's trying to taunt him. Like, bro, you are a safety hazard, my guy. Like, stop trying to antagonize him. I get it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a goof. It's a funny, right? But at the same time, like, dang. Like, think about it for a second. Sonic is contaminated with the metal virus. He may look fine on the inside, but you see the little specks on there? Bro is a hazard, right? And yet they just let him walk free. Like, bro, just saying. Exactly. Honestly, if anyone gets infected, it's like kind of partially, it is Sonic's fault, because at the end of the day, he didn't listen to Shadow and letting Eggman just not run away free and repairing Metal Sonic. Remember, Tails was kind of, you know, anxious. He was anxious about that, but yeah, he lets him roll free. So yeah, all of this is all Sonic's fault. So meanwhile, Amy's getting a call that a new shipment just hit Cascade City. Like, these are so generic. Like, me using just real world cities is like 10 times better than these like generic insert place or insert like random word city zone type beat that these guys are doing. So instead of Cascade City, we're gonna go with Boston, alright? So unfortunately, the drill rappers in Boston are getting infected by the no filter Jewel. Yeah, like Station Square. That sounds way better than just like watching pull up on the top of my head. Jade City Zone. Like that sound. Station Square sounds like a place. Jade City sounds like some sort of like 2-act zone in a mobile Sonic game. So, of course, Sonic's trying to make some small talk with Latina, but she doesn't really care, bro. She missed Shadow. So, unfortunately, you know, the mood is kind of killed right now. So, Crackhead City, honestly, Crackhead City sounds way better. So, where Sonic tries to raise up Amy, but unfortunately, bro, she didn't even care either. Because apparently, something big and bad is happening. So, Echo 3, I guess it got down, bro. They hit Tilted Towers, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. So, and here we go. Here's another hint that something dumb is going to happen. Vector and Espio decide that it's a good idea to find their contaminated friend, Charmy, and bring him here. That makes sense, right, guys? That makes sense. Let's bring all the contaminated people inside one, you know, concentrated place. That will surely not go wrong whatsoever. Right? But like, even here, like, Sonic even doubts, like, bro, you guys are stupid. Like, we're like, oh, we don't care. We gotta go find Chami, bro. We gotta go find him. Like, everyone, let's get everybody infected, bro. Everybody get infected, yo. You get infected. He gets infected. She gets infected, bro. Bodies, bodies, bodies. Everybody gets infected. Everybody gets infected. It's so dumb. So he's like, oh, well, exactly, bro. Honestly, it's kind of ironic that Sonic is showing some sort of concern over having infected people brought in here. Concerning the fact that he's infected and got to walk into a room full of uninfected people. And nobody except the robot, General, questions this. Like, that is ironic coming from him. Because, yeah, that was, like, literally the scene before this. That is so ironic. That he is actually questioning that. That is crazy. I did not notice that. That is crazy. So, meanwhile, the real group leader, Tails and Silver. Like, there's like, oh, why does he draw like this? Like, it's even that bad. Like I'm just like, why is like his quills arranged like this? Like the ones on like his forehead, like acting like his eyebrows. Like, why are they fashioned like this? Like, he looks fancy. Like, I swear, bro definitely has an accent for sure. Like, I'm not hating on it. Like, the way he draws, I've never seen someone ever draw his quills like that. Like, that is a first. I might need to take notes on that. IDW Sonic is trying to make a terrible Leon S. Caddy impression. At least Leon isn't a knucklehead prior to Resident Evil 6 and after Resident Evil 6, yeah. I haven't played the Resident Evil games yet, but yeah, I think it's just really dumb how Sonic acts in this. A lot on my mind, chat. Is he referencing Murder on My Mind? Yellow tape around his body, murder on his mind? He might make a reference, guys. Might not be a Cardi reference, but I think he's making a reference, though. So, Tails being the GOAT, he's gonna go ahead and fix Omega up. Another GOAT, you know, real G's, you know, looking out for each other. Meanwhile, you know, Tails decides to build Sonic an Apple Watch because Sonic is rolling with an Android right now. He's like, oh, you know, I see you being broke as hell right now, so I just invented this brand new Apple Watch for you. It's got Bluetooth connection, and you can hack it to literally anything, bro. But obviously, it's also a Fitbit too as well. It's an all-in-one device, so we're going to monitor you, and we're going to see if you can actually get rid of all that Mellovirus stuff. So Sonic's got the brand new drip. Meanwhile, the flying jewel with no filter. Poor old Starline. He realizes that his idol Eggman is kind of a bum, to be honest. He's like, oh, I can't believe that this Eggman guy that I've been idolizing has been a horrible person, and he decides he's gonna look for some new homies to chill with, because Eggman, he's not cutting out. So he finds the Deadly Six, and he thinks that they can help. They can help actually save the day. Obviously, this is kind of a dumb idea. It's a dumb idea because, you know, Eggman kind of left them alone, and you know. Exactly. Exactly. Honestly, if Silver got rid of Sonic, the day would have been saved much earlier. So as we see, a trio of tails, bro. 3 tails. Exactly. Eggman doesn't have a plan. All this is combining into dumb decisions. The story. So yeah, overall, I don't know, this little Shadow 2-parter, like I said, it shows off Sonic's absolute ignorance, Shadow's stupidity, and, you know, we'll see that Starline want to be the next Eggman, because he then realized that his idol in question is kind of stupid. So, you know, we got 3 stories. Overall, yeah. Honestly, this whole idea that Eggman not having a solid plan, already doomed from the start. That was even before I started saying this repetitive notion of the dumb decisions. I don't get it. Like, I feel like Eggman would have a contingency plan. But no, I guess not. I mean, this is just to force some character development on Starline, which, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, but I mean, I'm glad that he's kind of shifting out of more of the Eggman lackey stereotype. I'll at least give the comic that they're at least trying something with this character. But overall, like I said, this got me, you know, I'd say a 6 out of 10, only because Rue showed up in it, and the comic was supposedly colored by the real Playboy Cardi. That's really it. Anyway, it's time for the... Ooh, we got something interesting. Zachary has drawn Sonic with pants. Like, forget the fact that he's got this Minecraft proportion on him. He drew Sonic with pants, so I don't know, chat. W or L? Meanwhile, we have Delina drawing you know, little, I don't know. I mean, they're Sonic characters, I guess. Okay, Sonny. Okay. Bro, I think this is the next IDW Sonic cover. Chat, this will be real. Okay, this was kind of nice, though. Jonathan Boucher. Okay, real talk. Looks kind of nice. Looks kind of nice. Okay, never mind, bro. This is peak. Ben O'Sullivan. Guys, take notes. Peter Griffin Sonic and Eggman. This will be IDW Sonic in 2023. Okay. So, I mean, we kind of need speed. Ben, he's making out the hood, bro, for sure. Ben is like the next Picasso. Da Vinci got nothing on him. Alright, so this is a story variant. There's 3 stories in one. It's like, well, I guess, yeah, 3 stories. They said trios, so I guess we're going to try to speed through these because it's essentially going to be the same story, different perspective, I guess. We'll see what happens. So, okay, dang, I'm just noticing here. Actually, you know, if Starline acted exactly like Albert Wesker, he should have been a better character. Starline is fit for a Resident Evil-ish character since Wesker is the best written Resident Evil psychopath. Honestly, I'd love to see, Starline go crazy. I think that'd be really interesting too as well. Like, honestly, seeing like the incompetence of Eggman just making go insane, that'd be an interesting way to go with it too as well. And I'm just now noticing here, we have a bunch of names here on the bottom. So let's see. We have a list of people got here. Okay, so Lamar Wells and Reggie Graham for pages 1 through 10. Okay, then Jennifer Hernandez. Okay, I think we've seen Lamar Wells. I think he did art for Archie, and he did one of the covers earlier. His art looks really nice. I'll give him that. Reggie Graham. I'm not sure if he does art. I don't know. I think I saw him do the colors for them. I'm not sure if he's doing the colors in question here. Well, I know the colors are here by Heather Breckle, so he's doing some of the art too. So I guess like it's a combination of both. And Priscilla Tramontano. I don't think I've seen this name before. And she has only 2 pages. I gotta say, like, what was the schedule for this one? Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4 different artists on a bunch of random pages. Like, dang, like what happened? Like, jeez. Like, I know we've seen 2 artists work on the book, like, simultaneously here and there. But we have 4 artists on here. Like, did they have to rush this one out? Like, what happened? Did this have to get rushed out? Well, only way to find out. So, as you can see here. Oh, I missed the recaps. I missed the recaps because I can't make any jokes anymore. They hit me with Cream's ugly drawing of the whole place. Alright, so roll call. Who you got on your team? Who you got on your team? Got Sonic, Tails. They gotta use a different photo, bro. They gotta use a different photo. Please. I do not like this. Whisper and Amy. I said, I don't get why she's the restoration organizer. Like, I will still talk about this. Like, I don't get making her the leader. So, anyway, we haven't seen Tangle and Whisper actually in, like, a little bit. Well, not Tangle, Whisper in a bit. Okay, so anyway, so we got the city. Oh, wait, so wait a minute. So I guess this happens a bit before. Because we saw this happen back in, like, issue 17. Where Eggman decided to put the World Trade Center in, encase it in the donut glaze. So, Whisper wants to be the strong, silent type, I guess. And I don't know, everyone's doing their own thing. So, meanwhile, the crackheads are patrolling. They're patrolling, I guess, what do I call this place? New York, right? So, I guess Tails lives in New York. He lives nearby. So, Tails realizes, shoot, okay, you know what? I gotta go do something. Meanwhile, oh, wait, no, this is later. Wait, this is later. So, wait, so why is Tails back in New York? Hold up. So, why did the homie move to New York then? Like, huh? I guess he got his tech over here. So meanwhile, Tails realizes that Sonic's Fitbit, you know, it's working pretty well. It's working pretty well. As he goes on and, you know, the residents, you know, yeah, he's spreading his secret sauce all over the place. And, you know, bro got a bit excited, you know. Meanwhile, the city is getting trashed up. Tails gets a Skype call from Amy, and he says that, she's getting the battle bus. The battle bus is gonna pull up soon in a bit. Tangle, Whisper, I don't know, but they're just trolling around, bro. They're taking this unseriously as hell. Actually, I guess she's taking it a bit more seriously. He doesn't get infected by the crackheads. Honestly, so true. Only a handful of anthros truly matter. Everyone else is just so much chaff. So I have to separate the chaff from the wheat. And with the metal virus, I can finally accomplish this. For real. Somebody, Tails realizes that the drug in question looks like this, and he has to destroy it, but he needs to get a sample. So he goes outside, he wants to get a little hit of it. He flies up, he gets it. But he's, you know, you can't emote already, bro. You haven't fought the battle yet. There's a couple people inside the ring yet, bro. They're still in the storm, bro. They're in the eye of the storm, bro. You can't celebrate yet. So as Tails, oh well, no, we're going to dang, bro, the Zeddy Castle, bro, got a whole castle, bro. Peep the place, bro. WRO setup. Meanwhile, Starling comes out of the Rick and Morty portal. Exactly, bro. He went in midair, and he's like, hello, mates. Fortunately, Eggman has come in with Dum Dum, and I need your help. So, could you please help me? And they're like, shoot, bro. Okay, I bet. But guys, bro, you dumb as hell. Bro, you dumb as hell. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna troll him so hard. Cause if you didn't know, the Deadly Six, they run a YouTube prank channel, so they need some footage for their epic top 10 crazy pranks in the hood. Meanwhile, yeah, they're just kind of just managing things, I guess. You can really tell when it's a different artist. Jeez, yeah, I don't know. The consistency is gone. Like, bro, you can tell the difference. Dang, the line art is way better here. What in the hell? So, meanwhile, Silver... Ice Paradise. Like, come on, man. Ice Paradise is such a lame name. We're gonna just call this, Canada. So, Canada is on fire for some reason. Because, you know, when you become a crackhead... all the happiness that comes from a Canadian is immediately just gone. So they're trying to save New York, not really working. Tails, bro, went on Discord and called some griefers real. Tails like, oh shoot, okay, so we found out that if we use Sonic's feet, we can get rid of the virus and make a new, not virus, bro, a new, a new drug. So like it's like the Avengers scene where they're calling out each other and they can sound hear each other without earpieces. Exactly. Making a new drug, a new Sonic drug. But then he realizes, oh shoot, bro, I forgot to back up my save file. In case I die, I need to respawn. Because of course the Chow pull up. But don't worry, he's got one. He got like a the server blades. Yeah, I don't get why Silver is so underpowered here. Cause like I swear, he's like so inconsistent. Like sometimes he'll be able to like grab like 7 people, right? But then like they'll show him like barely attack like an egg pawn. He's so weird. Like I don't know. So the Chows, they destroy the Minecraft server, so he's got to do something about it. And the crackheads, and here's what I mean. This is what I mean by artificially progressing your story. I've mentioned dumb decision this, dumb decision that. Here, you know, right here, with Tails getting the cure, this should have started the, you know, reaching the upward. We should be going upward now. We shouldn't be going down. This is issue 20, what, 21? My goodness, and this is like, what, September, right? This release, yeah, September. We haven't finished the virus saga yet, and we are already in September. This is going on for way too long. And on top of this, right when we have the cure, right then and there, right here, boom. Nope, forget it. Any hope of you thinking that the story was gonna start concluding? Nope, you're dead wrong. And this is what I mean by the IDW Sonic writing is really frustrating. Like, this is what I mean. Right here exemplifies my entire point of the dumb decisions that this comic makes. Yeah, he has a cure. Oh my goodness, he's emotional, right? He's crying. Take it seriously. Take it seriously. Ooh. Like, oh, my progress is so close. My save file. I'm so mad. So, you know, he starts driving. He thinks he's in like a Fast and Furious edit or something. I don't know. Meanwhile, he comes in clutch, I guess. I don't know. They're supposed to make this emotional. Like, this is supposed to give me some... This is supposed to make me sad. This is supposed to make me sad right now. Like, oh, he lost his, the tornado to the walker. He's so sad. He's crying. So, you know, in conclusion... Oh, and by the way, apparently there's like... Oh, like... These 3 issues, essentially, you know, the same day, a different adventure. This is the whole little theme for these 3 issues, as we'll see. Overall, yeah, this got me mad. This got me kind of mad. Like, the fact I wasn't even joking around too much with this shows how mad I am. Like, dog, you're basically at that point where the story should start concluding. And for some reason... Exactly, like, we're supposed to feel bad for Tails here, but I don't feel bad here. Because the writing wants to make me feel bad for this, but like, dog, you are torturing me with this comic. Like, this is making me mad because you're essentially dangling the keys to essentially opening the door to finishing the story. But you quite literally decide to extend, what, another year of this? This is annoying. This is frustrating. And not in a way that is like, you know, narratively intentional. Like, no, this is just narratively intentional. No, like, this is unintentionally, like, really bad. Like, so the story keeps going. We're still going with this. So I can't give my rating on for this one. I mean, I'm gonna go with like a 5 out of 10 for all of these because at this point is where the story should have started to actually start going up. We shouldn't start. They want me to feel bad. They want me to feel emotional. Like, apparently, everything's being stripped away from all these characters. We start feeling bad. We start feeling vulnerable. We should start feeling scared for these guys. But what I see is a writer essentially just BSing his way through continuing the storyline. I can't feel for these guys if they're just gonna be plot fodder. Okay, so hopefully, exactly, he didn't lose the key because of the zombie. He turned left. Exactly, like, honestly, like, this is what the metal virus feels. It's the epitome of this whole torture ideology. The problem with it is that they want to use this to essentially, you know, pathos, essentially trying to push that theme of pathos into this comic. But the problem is that that's all it is. Like, you can't make your characters just suffer for the sake of suffering. Like, what will these guys actually learn from all of this? Like, is there any sort of payoff or resolve for all of this? Because it feels like, from my perspective, that Flynn only adds all this torture and whatnot to make the story feel thematically dark. And you can only go so far with that, because this has been going on since, what, issue 13? We're almost like 10 issues from all of this. And it just keeps going and going and going. I don't feel for these characters anymore. I want this story to end. Like, I'm getting tortured from reading all of this, to be honest. Exactly. So, you know, we'll get quick with the letters. We got some cosplays here. All right. Ellie, I'm not pronouncing all that, but I guess interesting cosplays. I got the goat, and we find out, bro. He's what Sonic looked like if he was in Memphis. If he got hit with the full Chicago gas. Okay, actually, that's not bad. Looks nice. Looks nice. Looks nice. Exactly. So here we go. Oh boy. Yeah, the torture. It's getting real. So here's essentially the same story, different day. right? So okay, thankfully, we actually got someone who to actually finish the entire story, the comic in time. It's having like 4 different people. So Priscilla Tramontano, I didn't critique her art that much because I forgot which panel she drew, and I think it was like only like 2 panels. So hopefully, I'll have my full artist assessment here with this issue. So here we go. Gotta skip through here. The character select screen. Here we got the homies in question. We'll see what happens. And so here we go. I mentioned, and I'll say it again, and I'll say it again until something happens, but I gotta say, Amy being this, like, restoration leader, trying to act depressed and everything, like, that's just not Amy. Like, this does not feel like Amy Rose. You know, the happy-go-lucky, upbeat, like, girl. Like I said, this feels like this role was written for a different character. I get people are probably gonna say, oh, well, you know, the virus has caused so much stress on her, like, but I don't know, like, Amy would probably, like, try to be thinking positive over all this, like, trying to see the good. Like, this scene, yeah, like, she looks like she's about to go emo. Exactly, like, at this point, make a new character to take this role, or just not have this role at all. Like, just make a new character, have someone else do it, or just not have this role at all, because Amy doesn't fit in this. Like, does this scream Amy Rose to you? Like, this is not Amy. Like I said, I don't want to make the comparison, but, like, this feels like Sally Acorn. I mean, and it doesn't really surprise me. Like, honestly, it doesn't really surprise me this actually was supposed to be Sally originally, because, you know, the Metal Virus was supposedly a Archie story, but was held off for quite a while. I think I mentioned, like, a video a while back about, like, canceled Archie Sonic stuff. But yeah, here, Amy's an optimist. Exactly, she's an optimist. In no way would she be in a situation like this. This does not scream Amy Rose. And I don't get why people, like, consider this good writing for a character like Amy Rose. I feel like people just latch onto, like, her, like, old stalker personality, which didn't even define her entire personality, might I add. Exactly. They don't want her to be essentially me writing Sonic all day, every day. But, like, they don't want to make her be the stereotypical woman character. But, I mean, ironically enough, this whole leaders thing, like, it honestly makes Amy feel like the generic woman character of this entire group. Exactly. Like, honestly, don't make Amy Sally. Like, I know people, like, the IDW Sonic fans will get mad for saying this, but I mean, she feels like Sally Acorn. Like, this does not feel like Amy. Like I said, I've been frustrated with this entire role change. Oh, yeah, so here comes Cream. Yeah, Cream has to encourage Amy to look on the bright side. Amy, of all characters. Like, really. Like, it doesn't fit. It doesn't really fit. Like I said, making these characters suffer for the sake of, I don't know, making them sound mature, make the whole story dark. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, where do you get off at this? Like, honestly, it's annoying. Like, the fact I haven't made, like, a single, like, reference at weed or crack yet, like, that's why I'm this mad at this story. Like, my goodness, dog. So, anyway, okay, so yeah, this is the I don't know. So yeah, like they said, this is essentially like the same story at like a different perspective, right? So, yeah, Tales of Suffering. We already went through that story. So I'm not gonna really talk about this part that much. The Lost Tags, you know, they're gonna troll. They're gonna record their epic trolling video, so they're excited. They're happy, right? Cream, you know, she goes with his mother. So meanwhile, this is the homie hideout. This is where they're gonna be doing their little bit of their blunt rotation here. But they soon realize, you know, something's happening. Something's happening. What's going on over here? And as you can see, lo and behold, another patented Flynn Hood classic of using dumb decisions to keep the plot going. This is the scene. This is the scene that just proves to me that Emerald is quite literally the realest character out of this entire group. Third song gonna be bro. Like, my goodness. like, I'm already complaining. Like, I probably made a single joke yet. Like, and actually, because, like, this is probably the most frustrating set of issues that we're gonna go through. Emerald, you know, he's been saying, do not let contaminated people go inside of a place full of uncontaminated people at all. It's a bad idea. But no, even if Sonic of all characters is in the right on this one, like, you know you already messed up here. Even Sonic said this was a bad idea in the last issue. But no, they bring Charmy here. He's contaminated. He is a hazard. But yet, they want to defend this as, oh, we're gonna not leave our friend alone. And yeah, I know. She's like, oh, General, bro, leave them alone, bro. They good, bro. They good. It's like, no, dog. It's a hazard in here. And as we'll see, the Flynn doing dumb decisions moment will, part two. I wonder who this, this masked individual here, clothed up inside of this golden blanket here. What is he doing here? Oh, of course. Oh, honestly, here, this kind of just, I don't know, alludes to the fact that the restoration is kind of incompetent. Because how do you let him get past here? How do you let him get past? This scene is literally modern Spider-Man 2.0. Like, I agree. Like, dog. Like, how? Like, this just proved me that like, the restoration is quite literally the most incompetent, like, I don't know, like, health, recon, I don't know what kind of group you'd call them. Some sort of safety and support group. Like, this is, like, top 1 worst group of all time. So, you're fine with letting, a fully zombified Chicago crackhead into the premises, right? and on top of that, you let this guy get past. So, your security is basically just, like, non-existent. And because of that, bada bing, bada boom. Yep, here we go, guys. So let's just get this over with. Let's just rip the band-aid right off. Yep, this causes the scene to keep going, and, I remember people saying that, like, this comic, like, made them cry. Like, this was, like, their breaking point. Like, this made people sad. Genuinely sad. And, from that perspective, like, at the time you're not actually reading this comic, I could look at this like, oh, wow, man, this is really dark and depressing and whatnot. Like, I've seen people really... They got see what her security guard, bro. Awooga. Awooga sound. Wrong is the awooga. That's the background. Bro. Like, dog. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like... This made people cry. But with the context of this, I gotta ask, how? How? Like, I feel like the metal virus, I feel like people only thought it was good because they had to compare it against a story like Forces, for example. Or something lesser than. Because reading this... And, like, this is, like, my first proper time actually, like, reading through the whole thing, might I add. Like, I have somewhat read a little bit here and there, but I have not gotten the full context of, like, any of these IDW Sonic stories, outside the ones I looked at from my IDW Sonic characterization video. Exactly, I feel like this comic, people only think it's good compared to the meta-era stories. Which I'm not saying is, like, a bad idea to compare it to stories that maybe, like, similar tone, per se. But if that's your only argument on why this story is good, then I gotta say it's kind of weak. Because all I've seen here, it has an interesting premise, I'll give it that. But it proceeds just makes this entire comic feel like mindless torture to feel quote-unquote dark and edgy. Like, people think this is, like, some, like, Dark Age masterclass writing. Like, the meta era, like, yeah, like, the dialogue, I think it really boils down to the dialogue. Like, the stories are, like, really average. I think it's just, yeah, the dialogue, it does not hold up. I'll give them that. Like, I'm not saying they're, like, outright horrible stories per se, but dialogue-wise, yeah, they really suffer from that, from having just, like, really bad dialogue. But in this case, it's just a really bad story. This is just really bad. So watch here. Here's where the the emotional heartstrings are all to get pulled right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it. Rip to Cream's mom, goat or something. I don't know. This part right here, guys. This is where IDW Sonic fans cried. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just really like a big roboticizing story. It doesn't really fit the tone of IDW Sonic. And this is something I haven't addressed yet, but I might as well just say it here. Like, why did they introduce this story so early in the book's run? Like, just a reminder that we've only gotten 12 issues of, like, build up on, like, what this world even is. And I even complained about that. Like, this world is feeling really empty and everything. Like, I just want to remind you guys that, like, we know, like, barely anything about this world. Like, all those generic cities that the only reason why you probably even remember that they even exist was that I used real world, like, jokes. Real world cities, like, as an example of, like, joke names for these. Like, I'm betting you right now, like, not even, like, a single one of you guys could remember the name of, like, Windmill Village even existing. Like, that's a place? Like, this place, like, this comic has no sort of world building whatsoever. They decided to drop like 2 giant world-ending events back to back with no sort of rhyme, reason, or build-up around the world itself. Like, you'd expect to have a couple more issues of setup around the world of IDW Sonic, but no, you've got none of that whatsoever. Like, this comic is really, really dumb. And I gotta say, I haven't commented on the art yet, but I don't know, Priscilla's art is, I don't know. Like, this kind of does scream a little bit like, I don't know how to draw Sonic characters, but I kind of do at the same time. It looks really off. I don't know. It just looks kind of off. Anyway, I kind of skimmed through all that. I didn't make, like, a single joke at all, because it was that bad. Yeah, you gotta admit, like, the absolute 0 IQ moves these characters pull off to keep the story going is getting really, really annoying right now. Okay, I sped through all that. Like, we're not even done yet. Even the fan art section. Okay, this looks nice. Okay, actually, these are actually pretty nice. Hold up, these aren't that bad. Okay. Bro, if my only praise for this comic was that the fan art section was actually consistently good this time, no jokes aside, you already messed up. We're not even done yet. This is the issue 23. So this is the last part of these, like, same story, different perspective type thing. So we saw Tails' perspective along with Silver, Tangle, and Whisper, whatnot. We got to see Amy's perspective with Cream, the Chaotix, all that. So the real question lies in, what was Sonic doing, bro? So what does he think about this whole situation, bro? So here we go. We only got 3 characters. Okay, so we got nobody on the list right now. So anyway. So yeah, so we already saw this part of, Tails telling Sonic keep running, because his new Apple Watch needs to get charged by his speed or something. Exactly, cooking with no ingredients. So Sonic goes to a generic town. I don't know, people are probably gonna think this part is really, really smart or something. I mean, yeah, it's fine, I guess. I mean, we've already seen Sonic going back and forth over this, I gotta run the thing off and go fast. But I mean, I'll give the bug that at least adds a bit of some tension here and there, I guess. But it's like, on top of all the stuff we've seen earlier, like, it's getting kind of tiring. Like, it's getting kind of annoying. So, they finally decide to actually, Eggman and Star decide to check to see if the crackheads respond to some new Discord messages or something. I don't know. They got some new Discord sound effects here, and trying to see which one of these on their soundboard will actually make these crackheads pay attention. But lo and behold, yeah, I don't know. Like, Starline here is like almost kind of the reader. Like, he's frustrated too that Eggman had no sort of plan whatsoever. He had no plan whatsoever at all. And apparently, oh, don't play mad with me, bro. I didn't have a plan. Like, okay, bro, we get it. And, I don't know, he shows how he made the Warp Topaz into a blender or something, I don't know. Just this back and forth stuff, where Eggman just reveals being just genuinely stupid here. Like, oh, there's no COVID-19 vaccine. Like, bro. Like, I can't even do the bridge voice right now. Like, I'm just mad. Like, these sets of stories are just genuinely frustrating. Like, he just reveals his own ignorance here. The entire way it's so, I'd have a backup plan. Oh, well. I don't get this idea that Eggman doesn't plan out his, like, schemes. Because it makes him look a lot dumber than he really should be. So, meanwhile, Sonic, I don't know, the honeymoon is over. I think bro knows. Are they dating? Real? But anyway, I mentioned this part in my IDW Sonic characterization video, so here's just a really short, simplified way of me saying all this. The idea of forcing characters to be good for the sake of being good is not freedom. It is quite literally just an ultimatum. If you genuinely think this is a good Sonic, of essentially letting Eggman, by his Sonic's logic, because of letting Eggman do his own thing, essentially being free, apparently that's wrong. Apparently freedom, according to Sonic, is be a good guy, or else I'm gonna knock your lights out. That's not freedom. That's giving someone an ultimatum. Sonic is not preaching freedom here. He is giving Eggman an ultimatum, disguised as freedom. But because the book wants to assume this is some sort of way of justifying this whole freedom aspect, essentially it's convoluted. It becomes contradictory to his own logic. So to what extent is someone free? But even if I say something like to what extent, that's not even being free in the first place. So in conclusion, Sonic, stop trying to push this idea that you are giving people freedom. You are not giving someone freedom. You are making contradictory ultimatums that are essentially the downfall of your entire world. These two are just the biggest idiots in the entire room, and they don't even know it. So I made a whole video where they brought up Jesus sacrifice. No way. Okay, actually, no. You gotta send me that. You gotta send me that. I might actually watch that next time. There's no way. You need to send me that. My goodness. I actually might need to watch that next time. There's no way someone actually did that. Oh my god. No way. Someone brought up Jesus to justify Sonic's. That's insane. That's actually insane. I might actually have to watch that. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Because we need to get through all this. But there's no way. No way. Dog. Yeah, you need to send me that. That is insane. There's no way. My goodness, bro. I do Sonic fans, I try to, have a neutral opinion, but there's no way someone actually did it. It's a video, too. Like, you didn't say it was like a post or like someone made a flat-out video. That's insane. I might need to watch that, low-key. I might need to actually watch that. So, yeah, anyway, Eggman doesn't want to be Mr. Tinker because that's not who he is, right? But Sonic's like, no, you're not. You are Mr. Tinker. You were him that one time. I mean, yeah, sure, you were, you had amnesia, but oh well. I mean, come on. Just be good. Be good. Freedom, forget that. No, be good. Be good, Eggman. That's it. That's the whole thing. So anyway, that is quite literally the only interesting thing I can say about this. Oh, also, this is where Sonic fancy the soy face and point at the funny reference. He's saying lyrics that are from Sonic Adventure. I too know how to write dialogue that sounds very natural. I can write character reaction too. I mean, I'll just grab like 7 out of context Playboy Cardi lyrics and put them on screen, and I swear it's the exact same. I'm betting you right now. I don't get this. Like, this isn't charming. Like, I'm be real. Like, I've stated it once, I'll say it again. This, making random references like this isn't funny. This isn't some sort of funny, like, tongue-in-cheek, oh, for the fans. Like, this seems so corny. Like, it doesn't even come off as natural either. Like, when we hear someone say this as, like, a proper response, you know we're not that different. You and I, we both have our own styles that we won't change. Like, that doesn't sound natural. Like, why not just say, like, something like, oh, you know, we have our own different ideologies, bro. You know, you follow the way of the hero, I follow the way of the villain. Oh, something like that. Like, not this. Like, anytime I see this, like I said, it comes off as, how do you do, fellow kids, rather than charming. This isn't... This is not how you write dialogue. Putting random, like, song lyrics as references does not constitute as good writing. And that's really it. This is quite literally the only thing that is actually interesting about this entire issue right here. That and, you know, Starline comes to the same conclusion as we do that, you know, Eggman is just stupid. That's really it. That is literally it. Yeah, he says he's gonna lock him up, right? Surely these empty threats will be followed through. That's it. That's literally it. You know, I mean, they fall. The crackheads try to get him. Like, at this point, like, there is nothing going on. They keep trying to, like, oh, they find a cure to stop the Zombots. Oh, Sonic stops it. The story keeps going. Like, honestly, like, this doesn't feel interesting whatsoever. Like, this is just stuff going on to keep the story going. Like, I'm just gonna speed through all this because, like, nothing happens. Here, this is the only time in the entire comic where Sonic actually does doubt his ideology. This is quite literally the only instance. A random issue in 2019. One random scene. Exactly, like, he might as well just reference random songs at this point. Because it is not charming anymore. This is the only instance, ladies and gentlemen. The one instance where IDW Sonic is self-aware that he actually did something bad. The one instance. That is it. This comic just shows that I have no faith whatsoever in any sort of long story like this ever again. Because this is what they gave us. This is the first longest hell story arc. We're not even done yet. I'm trying to get through this because it is just painful. It is just painful. Anyway, you know, the Deadly Six decided to actually troll him for once. They're gonna go ahead and troll. You got the conch too as well. Overall, frustrating as hell 3 issues. They are just extending the runtime, and we do not need the extra time right now. We need this comic to end soon. We need this arc to finish, because this is long. I'm gonna skip up the fan art section. It looks really good. I'll be honest, the fan art is getting consistently decent though. I'll give them that. My goodness, 24 to 32. We gotta hurry this up, dog. We gotta hurry this up. I'm gonna try to say as much as I can, but also critique too as well. I'm honest. John Gray covers are not hype. Like I said, this feels like this is just visual noise. I think I finally figured out why I don't like these covers. There is so much stuff going on for the sake of it going on. This is just noise. This is just visual noise. Like, if I stare at this long enough, I think I'll actually get a headache. The colors are fine, but, like, the amount of things that are on this page, like, we don't. Why? Why? It looks so cluttered. Like, you have things overlapping each other so much. Like, my goodness. Alright, so anyway. We got a longer list of a squad. So, I think Playboy Cardi is coloring this time too again. Yep, the Go with Adam Bryce Thomas. So we got some really nice art here. Spiral Village, like, I'm surprised that they actually reference other things. But this is the world building in question, making references and going to, like, a generic village. Like, do you think they have taxes here? Like, what is so interesting about this village? outside of being like the only one that actually had like a distinct design out of the other three in like the first 4 issues, I know nothing about this place. I'm supposed to care that people actually exist here. I don't even know the people in question inside this place. Like, this isn't world building, this is making references. References. So anyway, you know, Sonic is in his emo sad boy era. Astro gets jumped, but, you know, Sonic pulls up. And then it's time for another case of these scenes, which I did mention in the other video. So like I said, if you want to see me talk more about Sonic's characterization more in depth, actually, yeah, in like a much more traditional video essay format, I do have a video up on the second channel. It's about IDW Sonic, you know, check it out if you want to. But here, the problem with this issue right here of, you know, Sonic's BS is that he essentially tries to justify his actions, you know, his very destructive and idiotic actions that even have his friends questioning his, you know, loyalty and logic, is to essentially over-exaggerate the situation in question. Yeah, that makes sense, right, guys? That makes sense. You know, STO makes a good point. I mean, that's fair and all, but, you know, so what, we have to assume the worst and, you know, show no mercy to everyone and don't give second chances? Like, why? Why does he constantly try to manipulate his friends to believe that he's in the right? Like, does that sound like a friend to you? I don't know. He does not sound loyal to the homies whatsoever. Anyway, Sonic runs through the village. Exactly, he's just, I don't know, Sonic is just really dumb. So, Sonic tries to pull up, he tries to riz her up, but, you know, things are getting pretty bad. I mean, it's the worst. No time for games, bro. Even Cream. Oh my goodness, guys. I mean, I would feel really bad about this if it wasn't for the fact that it was like, you know, the issue in question where her mom got consumed by zombots was one of the most frustrating issues in this entire story arc. So I can't even muster up the courage to make a joke about this. It really sucked. So, you know, Sonic lost. The characters are suffering. Woohoo, woohoo. Time to keep the story going. Like, oh, my Apple Watch? Oh, it fell off. You know, used like broken parts from the junkyard. So, like, what do you expect? And then Tails lost his stuff. Oh my goodness, he's crying, guys. There are tears in a Sonic comic. I wouldn't be surprised if someone made a Twitter post about this. Like, oh my goodness, the characters were crying. At the time of this comic coming out, I would not be surprised if this was a case of like, man, this really hit me in the feels, guys. Like, this isn't good writing. This is annoying. Like, at this point, I want them to just do something and actually, like, go its way. Because we've been seeing these characters suffer for what? The past 20-something issues? And we're not even done yet. Like, we keep going down, down, down. Let's just get out of the rut and get this thing over with. So, Sonic's infected. Tangle, you know, she wants to get off that good cushion alcohol. I guess. You know, for some reason, she locked up the homie. I forgot this was a character. I'm be honest. I think she has more of a focus on the Tangle Whisper story arc, but we're not gonna read that tonight. You know, like I said, I'll have a section one day dedicated to the spin-offs. So I think Tangle, she wants to get that good crack, you know. She then realizes, oh man, this tastes really good. You know, woohoo. And you know, thinks she's having fun getting, you know, Sonic's infecting her, bro. Sonic, what are you doing, bro? Riz? I don't know, there's Riz, dog. But yeah, you know, they hug. Sonic leaves. And, you know, this is supposed to be hashtag emotional. Guys, did this make you cry? Because I know it did, bro. I'm streaming tears down my face. And then we have, you know, the epitome of character that suffers. You know, this is the character we're supposed to be taking, you know, oh my goodness, guys. Tangle is gone. Like, I'm be honest, like, Whisper is such a nothing character. I swear, like, her early introduction, she felt like the most, like, it is what it is, silent type character. And then they made her, like, just obsessed with Tangle. Like, I don't get why. Granted, I haven't read the 4-part of the Tangle Whisper story arc, but as a person who has read this without, like, little no knowledge whatsoever of the Tangle Whisper 4-parter, like, this just comes out of nowhere, dog. Like, they do not feel attached to each other whatsoever. Like, I'll be honest. Like I said, maybe it'll give me some more answers later on down the line with the spinoff, but we're not there yet. Honestly, yeah, what the hell is this, dog? You know, woohoo, we're making the characters suffer again. Like, dog, like, all I do is like, oh, I'm sad, I want to suffer. Like, my goodness. Honestly, I wish so too, because as a person not reading in the context of having, like, not even reading the miniseries, this comes out of left field. So, yeah, Tangle decides to come to the crack and decides to walk amongst them. And woohoo, guys, this is what you wanted to read, right? This is the comic you guys want to read, right? This is IDW Sonic the Hedgehog, guys. This is peak, right, guys? Watching characters suffer for, like, what, 8 issues back to back. Because this is deep and dark story writing, guys. I feel really emotional. Like, really, guys? Come on. This is the comic in question. Meanwhile, Eggman and, you know, he decides to bring in the Deadly Six. And then, woohoo, right? From bad to worse. Really? That's great. That's great. I'm getting tired of actually reading this. Like, I was having fun. I was making the jokes. I was pointing at the fan art. It was good, bad, ups and downs and all around. But, like, at this point, I'm just kind of numb to this at this point. I just kind of want to finish reading this. Like, this isn't even fun anymore. From bad to worse. So, issue 25. Like, you know, I didn't even give a rating on that one either. Because it's just bad. Like, these are, like, some, like, the most back-to-back 5 out of 10s I've seen all day. Like, the only instance of me even seeing that was, like, what, the Sonic X comics. And we're not even done yet. We gotta keep going. So, my goodness. We got a little bit of a recap here. We actually got photos of the characters, and we got a new little format. So, that's kind of snazzy. That's kind of nice, I guess. So, yep, Sonic & Co. Oh, here we go. So Knuckles gets roped into all of this, you know, after guarding his comically large stash of cocaine. I mean, the weed emerald. And my scrolling is kind of broken the hell. Sonic pulls up and, yep. Oh boy. As you can soon realize, things get bad to worse. This is gonna be fun, right? The Deadly Six pull up. And, I don't know. Eggman really thought it was a good idea to send a robot at the guys that can control robots. That's really smart, right? Then Starline decides, I'm gonna use this giant object and blow into it. It's gonna make a jolly good sound. But unfortunately, it does not, and he gets beat so hard. So yeah, they're kind of dumb. This is really dumb. All of this is just really, really dumb. So yeah, they're gone. The Deadly Six think, they see this giant throne and think they could probably flip it for like a couple $100,000 for their epic trolling, and decide to power up with the piss rocks. Meanwhile, people really find this image really funny, so I have to show it because the IDW Sonic fans will be laughing at this one. This is the certified funny, certified classic base. I don't know. So meanwhile, the Zeddy get the piss rocks. I'll be honest, I could not care less about the Zeddy. People really hype these guys up. I've heard people defend these guys. They're saying, oh, the comics made me love these guys. They're so threatening. They're so goated. I don't know. I don't know you, but like these, they're just there. Like, even Rouge just like, woohoo, guys! Look, Rouge the Bat, funny image, funny. And even the Deadly Six, like I don't find them serious or interesting. No one likes these guys. No one likes these guys at all. Like, they're so run of the mill. And I know you'd expect the comics to, maybe like, show how threatening and dangerous and serious these guys are, but they're not. They're not serious at all. So meanwhile, Knuckles gets to learn that the fact that the whole world is getting high. And to top it all off, the three, these three silly hell individuals pull up. And so it's time for a team up, guys. It's time for a team up. Woohoo! So yeah. Oh, that's great, Sonic. Mr. Safety has it right here, just chilling on top of the chair. That's smart, right, guys? That's cool. Goated, right? Smart. So meanwhile, Rouge, she's a Fed. Spoiler alert, guys. She was actually trying to hide all the weed from everyone else. So meanwhile, they're kind of talking about how they're gonna stop this, and really, yeah, they kind of have no clue what to do. Even Sora pulls up like, "Oh, I smoked a joint and it was not that good, guys. I tried to smoke one more time. I was in the hospital last time, but I swear I could get better. I could get better." But no, poor Silver does not know how to roll a joint. Oh, we get this scene. Oh, people thought this was really emotional too as well. My goodness, right? Like, I swear, Whisper, her only existence in this comic is to just cry. She's supposed to be the emotional heartstrings that are being pulled, like, over and over again. Like, oh yeah, so, it'd be really smart if they just, like, shot Eggman, right? That'd be really funny. JFK him, like, for the third time. But, oh my goodness, Miss Whisper, bro, do not shoot him, bro. I'm supposed to shoot him, bro. He's my opposition, bro. Do not shoot him, dog. I'm gonna shoot him, bro. Also, this year, like, they don't really need him to fix the thing, to be honest. I mean, Tails had a cure. They don't really need him. Like, to really think about it, like, they didn't really need him. If you realistically think about it, Tails found a cure for it. He had a cure. They don't need him. They could really just kill him and, like, just be gone. But here we go, guys. Guys, this is the scene. Guys, the character is suffering again. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Right? This is what you guys wanted, right? The emotional, this will be emotional, guys. Like, my goodness, I'm tired of it. I'm just tired of it. Like, I'm cloaky to the point of just wanting to end stream right now, because I don't want to read this anymore. It is getting that frustrating. So, they had a cure, but they don't, but, like, now they're acting like they don't have a cure. Like, the hell? So they're all thinking, bam, the Deadly Sister's gonna take all our weed. What are we gonna do? And Sonic's just running around trying to get his cardio in, because even when you're high, you gotta get your cardio in. You gotta keep running. Gotta learn from the opposition. Real. The one we have, I'm showing the main face of Tingle, Whisper, and Belle. It's all of them just being sad or crying. That's literally all those characters are, just sad characters, emotional heartstrings getting pulled. So, yeah, all this talk is they're just suffering. Like, man, we're just taking L's by the daily. Starline tries to convince Eggman that he's kind of an idiot. I don't know. He really wants to be... I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. At this point, I'm running off of autopilot. I'm getting tired. So it's clear that Eggman and Starline are trying to debate who can smoke the biggest blunt. And Metal Sonic decides to help out the homie. He gets his Avengers Infinity Gauntlet merch and throws him away. Because we don't even need him. And nobody really cares. They just don't really care, dog. They just do not care. So they're all kind of wondering, bro, what do we do? We have no sort of ganja they get high off of at all. Sonic's gonna die. And then Amy's like, oh wait, I'm gonna call my ex-boyfriend or something, I don't know. And the boyfriend in question is these guys like, where'd you find these guys? I thought they were found dead in Miami, but like, no, they lived. And apparently they're gonna help out. Bro's hungry. Bro's hungry. So I gotta get some food ASAP, bro. Get the homie some food. So I guess the whole plan is to run around and stop the Deadly Six, so that sounds like a smart idea. Meanwhile, the Deadly Six in question are going to a generic location, Riverside. Even the writers don't care. Flynn doesn't care anymore, bro. Riverside. Like, Vista View. They're just sitting around. So instead of focusing on the, oh man, we gotta stop the zombie apocalypse, you know, the crackheads from taking over the world, it now switches to, the Deadly Six are here. We gotta go ahead and stop them now, I guess. Like, why? Why the switch up? Like, this, like, it doesn't even matter anymore. Like, this doesn't even matter anymore. I'm gonna be honest. Someone wrote a fan comic for this. I'm surprised. And I didn't know you could even submit these. I didn't even know you could actually do that. Oh, and this really actually started showing off that, like, you can indeed waste your money on buying alternate covers, right? Which, I mean, I didn't know we were gonna see this. I know it was a great cover. Bro, hide your kids when you see that John Gray cover, dog, because this is like, there are so many things going on. This is the epitome of, like, what is bro doing with all this? Alright. For all this, it's long as hell. So, Sonic, you know, we got people on here. Okay, actually, it's only just two people. Okay. I don't know, Evan Stanley is fine, I guess, but I mean, I swear, anytime you draw the character from, like, behind, they look really weird. Like, Sonic and Shadow looked so bad. And Priscilla, she's not really that good. So, you know, last time, finally, I can do my little recaps. I can finally do it again. I can do it again now, finally. So last time, the Deadly Six pulled up to smoke some weed, but then they got high off the piss rocks. So, as the crackheads continue to advance, the Deadly Six are recording for their epic trolling montage video for YouTube. And with no sort of idea on what they need to do, you know, they're going to team up with the whole squad. So, meanwhile, they work on making the ultimate blender so they can finally watch YouTube at, they got the little satellites here and everything, so you can watch YouTube at 1080p, 60 FPS. Sonic realized that cardio, you know, does indeed tire someone out. So as the squad figure out where to go ahead and grab all the piss rocks and finally get high to build the biggest blunt to fight against the world's largest jewel, Knuckles doesn't really care, bro. And I don't know. Here, oh boy, man, this is so sad. Characters are suffering, and that indeed makes me sad. And indeed, the whole squad decides to pull up. My goodness, hold up a second. Hold on a second. I am just reading this again. And this is actually stupid. Hold on a second. How is that an advantage? Wait a minute. So, let's get this straight here. So, hold on. So, the Zeddy can control robots, right? And Sonic thinks it's a good idea to bring General here, to the point of even saying that it is an advantage. How is that an advantage? That's setting himself up for disaster. See, I didn't even notice this. That's stupid. That's dumb. That's another dumb decision. You know, I'm not even gonna like new arenas. Let's see how this actually plays out. Hold on, I want to see how this plays out. Hold on. It's saying a robot there, right? So hold on. Oh, hold on a second. Wait, before we get there. This scene right here. I heard people praise this scene as being good, by the way. Oh, yes. The robot that was hardwired to be Eggman, loyal to Eggman. Even Eggman states this right here. Right here. That he has no sort of rebellious code whatsoever. He's mad that the robot that isn't built to rebel didn't rebel. Yeah, that makes sense, Sonic. You're real smart, right? Oh, you just had to be a one-note jerk. Oh, man, you just had to, you know, default back to your programming. You couldn't have been something that you literally cannot be because you didn't follow my rules of freedom. BS. BS writing right here. Anyway, let's skim through all this because all we see is their Wi-Fi router is indeed working now. And so the whole squad decides to pull up to different locations. And of course, oh my goodness, here we go, guys. This is smart, right, guys? This is smart, right? This is an advantage. This is good writing. Woo boy. So they all plop to, they all pull up at different places, at different, they drop down out of the battle bus and they're here to play. So they have to collect the piss rocks. Yeah, like, it's so dumb, bro. So yeah, this is basically the setup for the next issue. This is it. We're just gonna see them all get the piss rocks back and try to, end this virus once and for all. Because we really do need to actually end the story. It is getting annoying. There is no way someone sent Sonic EXE fan art and actually got in. There's no way. So you can just send anything now. Okay, you can just send literally anything. Oh, okay. I don't even like that. Okay, we're getting closer, ladies and gentlemen. The torture is almost over. We're getting there, guys. You feel it? The metal virus is going to come to an end. We're getting close, guys. We got Playboy Cardi. He's indeed coloring this issue, so this might be a banger. Honestly, someone might actually do that. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a really suggestive photo sent to IDW. So last time, for people who fell asleep, here's a quick recap, kind of wake you guys up, rise and shine. They're gonna go ahead, collect all the piss rocks. Sonic is tired because he cannot bench press past 125, and the whole squad pulls up to grab the piss rocks. So here's a little squad right here. Our last time on Dragon Ball Super. Meanwhile, at bro, think a helicopter. So let's see how they get the piss rocks. Because let's be honest, we're all here to see how they get rid of these. That's just really it. Sonic really does leg day. He does not do. He does not know how to lift. So homie is mad that he's getting the munchies. He got high, but he needs something to put in his stomach. So he's kind of hungry. So they gotta escape the crackheads and try to figure out if bro's finally gonna eat. Meanwhile, yeah, this plot's funny, right, guys? This is smart. This is supposed to give the character an advantage, might I add you. This is smart, right? Yeah, woohoo! General beat is, Xena's mind control. Right? Woohoo! Yeah, like, what is this? Like, she gets hit. Oh my goodness. Like, this is supposed to make you feel emotionally attached towards this character. But all I see is Sonic essentially putting this little girl into, like, severe, in just danger. She just put him in danger. Yeah, sure, bring General with you, the robot that's gonna get controlled by the robot controlling Zeddy. Yeah, that's smart. And oh boy, torture, right, guys? Torture. Woo, right? The emotions. I feel sad, right? Oh boy, look, the character's getting tortured again for like the 15th time this issue. Not even this issue, this whole story arc. My goodness, can they not do anything else other than mindless torture? So let's see, Tails and Amy try to figure out that they find another piss rock or... Exactly. Like, why bring the robot with them? Jeez. The philosophy of IDW Sonic. Alright, well, yeah, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna watch that. I'm going to definitely watch that for sure on stream. Fun fact, I'm called critics racist. No way. Bro. If that's the case, well, chat. Bro, IDW is not gonna like me for this one, bro. they're not gonna like how I guess a random guy on the internet criticized their work. Okay, so they just hit with the guillotine mods. Crush his skull. So they got him. His skull's crushed. General throws her into the... Alright, let's see. I love your comic. Can I trouble stream? I don't think I can. I've seen people read comics like this on stream, so I think I'm good. I think I should be good with this. I don't think I will. I'm gonna get like demonetized. I mean, if I get like copyright claimed, I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't really care. So anyway, so yeah, like I said, I don't really get how this was an advantage. Like the advantage in question really just led to. We'll see what happens. So Piss Rock number 2 gets captured. I don't know. Woohoo. Xena gets captured, guys. Woohoo. We did it. I'm getting tired. I want to go to sleep. Like, unserious. Oh, guys. Emotion alert. Emotion alert. Cream is now another character that is on the list of IDW characters that get suffered. That suffer. Woohoo. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't really find this really, emotional. Like I said, like, at this point, with the amount of characters that are just suffering through this, any sort of supposed emotional heartstrings that are supposed to be pulled right now, not even pulled, just flat just being ripped out of my body, it's non-existent. Like, in a vacuum, if this was, like, a singular issue, per se, that happened, like, rarely here and there, you know, maybe I could give this the benefit of the doubt. But the fact that it's being done repeatedly over and over and over and over again, being hammered into my brain, that this is supposed to, incite sadness into my heart. It's not there. It just feels monotonous. So, this part... You know, maybe like 7 IW Sonic fans cried at this one. Meanwhile, the Jewel with no filter finally pulls up. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We were at, you know, the final point of this IDW Sonic stuff. Wait, so staff can just like send art in too as well? Dang, I didn't even know that. So first Sonic EXE, now an IDW Sonic staff or an IDW staff contributor. Okay. I guess anyone can send art in this. And they'll even let the staff just send art into this, bro. I don't know. Also, I think it's kind of cool that you can actually see like full no logo prints of the cover art for other versions of this. Granted, I still think it's kind of dumb that there's like other covers. I don't know. This might be like the only John Gray cover that I kind of don't hate too much. But I still think it's really too busy and has nothing to do with the issue in question. Like, this is the most random cover ever. Like, imagine being a kid and like picking this cover up, thinking it's to be Sonic and Friends gaming, and get hit with characters suffering for like the 80th time again. Like, dog. This is like the biggest point of this is like the biggest cover that just spells like literal whiplash right here. Dang. Like the other two, like they say like, oh, this is what actually happens in the story. This is what the cover tells you. Like, this doesn't tell what's going on. They're just gaming. Anyway. There's 5 more of these, so we're gonna try to get through these as fast as possible. We're gonna get there. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna get there. So, as you keep last time, things are about to get crazy. They're about to get absolutely insane. But to be honest, these last couple of issues I can honestly skip over, because all this is, you know, it's essentially the scene where all the characters are gonna come together, get all their piss rocks, and it's time for Sonic to go super and everything. Like, it's setting up to be that. So, you know, let's see. Did they get the next one? The next rock, it does get taken. I don't know, dog. Okay, so Emo Boy with his 2006 haircut gets captured by the Zombots, and, you know, that makes me a bit too happy. I don't know. This looks really weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that scene. That just rubbed me the wrong way. Like, that's gonna just sit in my head, in the back of my head for, like, quite a while. Like, it just comes off as really weird. So, woohoo. So is the next rock taken? They do take the next rock. The piss rock is taken. Never back down, never give up. We're there. Never back down, never give up. So, my goodness, I'm sorry here, but you were here in spirit, dog. My goodness. You know, it'd be really funny. You know what's really funny? If he just didn't go along with Vector's idea of just letting them go find Charmy, none of this would have happened. Like, this is an emotional scene. All these heartstrings just remind me of how dumb these characters act for the sake of plot progression. It is hilariously bad. Alright, some of the Babylon Rogues. They're indeed characters that exist. So they never back down, never give up. Never back down, never give up. Comically large wrench. Dog, when did this character have a comically large wrench? What is this? Like, that's the size of her entire body. Bro pulled up a comically large wrench out of nowhere, bro. What? So, okay, bro has the comically large wrench. I'm more fascinated, like, this entire little scene. I am more impressed over the fact that bro owns a wrench that big. So, they got all the piss rocks. I don't know, some of the future, I don't know, I don't really know. But there's one more piss rock left. You know, Rouge gets the last one. And, hold up. Oh, we're not there yet, we're not there yet. So, all the rocks are here. I think. Except, you know, Zavok still had his. So, with the power of taking multiple steroids and creatine, he becomes big. He becomes ginormous, you know. They're getting kind of crazy, you know. It's time for, you know, the show to start, you know, the crackheads make it on top of the only place that didn't get affected by weed. And, you know, things are about to get crazy. Here comes the end of the world, bro. It is time to get serious and indeed get real. Yeah, they gotta get supersonic on this. Like, at this point, they might as well. Like, you know, for fact, they're setting it up for the. They're gonna set up for supersonic. Supersonic is gonna pull up somehow. Like, they are setting things up for supersonic to pull up. I'm betting you right now. Okay, we're not there yet. I mean, the main cover doesn't have supersonic on it, but I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. So the recap, of course, Emo Boy, you know, captured by crackheads. Why the? Oh my goodness, we go back. So the recap. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, Emo Boy, you know, he's caught. He's found dead in Atlanta. Comically large wrench. Everyone pops out the Wi-Fi router with all the piss rocks, and then I don't know, that one meme that says NLE Choppa said something is going to happen tomorrow. Zavok takes steroids and throws every crackhead on top of Angel Island. So it's time for the we're getting there. This is setting us up for the finale. So with all the homies being surrounded, you know, Zavok's here. Okay, the art's kind of nice, you know. And then Knuckles decides, oh well, time to get high. Okay, I'm sorry to point this right here, but my goodness, this drawing here, Sonic just looks like a 3D model. Like, you cannot convince me that this right here isn't traced. This just looks straight up a 3D model. And that's not even a compliment. Like, my goodness. Like, even Metal Sonic, like, my dog. Like, this just looks like straight up like a 3D model. Yeah, like, this is flat out, this looks like a 3D model, but this is even, like, appealing. This stands out so hard. Like, here, look. Knuckles right here. Knuckles in shadow like this. This looks like someone very talented drew this, right? They just hit him with, like, my goodness. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, 4 random scenes right there. My goodness, they look traced. Dang. Like, Sonic here just, his body position just looks really stiff and unnatural. So it looks like it's time to go super. They go to find the last Piss Rock. Oh, wait, hold on. Not yet. He gets encased in the Bass Pro's fishing prism. And then, woohoo. You know, it's really funny because if they had deactivated him, none of this would have happened. Not a single thing you have seen me talk about or read or even make fun of wouldn't have happened if he had just listened to Tails and deactivated him. Just a reminder, because Sonic believes that a robot that is hardwired to go, like, to fully commit to being loyal to Eggman can make his own decisions of free will. And when he decides to essentially follow Sonic's rules of free will, he gets criticized for it. I'm not even gonna elaborate on that. Take that info as you will. So it looks like Sonic and Co. I mean, they're setting it up. Like, my goodness, they're just dragging it so long of getting the emerald. Well, you can tell, like, they're just setting it up. But as usual, they gotta extend this for who knows how long. So of course, time to suffer. Knuckles is gonna get infected. Whisper's crying. Woohoo! Oh, Astro's find the Chaotix. Okay, you know, let's look at some comedy right here. Yeah, of course. You know, it's tiring. Like, it's like, just get to the point at this point. Woohoo! They're suffering. Oh, guys. Forces reference goated chat. W's in the chat for Sonic Forces reference. Tails cowering in fear. This is what we like to see, guys. This is what we like to see. Oh boy, Sonic he's getting high. He's getting high. She is, bro. Like, Whisper is such a boring character, bro. Like, the only thing I remember her was just the moment she showed up in the comic, everyone was making just emo goth jokes. That was literally it. And Silver, like, failing to resurrect. That was literally the only thing I remember about her. It was just us making fun of the character. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he has Tails here. Kind of just like nudge, wink character. Like, oh, we remedied that thing in Forces you guys don't like. Like, my goodness. I don't know. But it's time, guys. Come on, just get to the point. I mean, Sonic's getting sick. I'm sorry, but please, what is this, like, 3D model trace? It doesn't look good. Oh boy, guys. There we go. We got to it. I could have just kept scrolling all the way down, but I mean, this is what you're here for. This is what you're here for, guys. So it's time for the woohoo, the final battle. It took way too long. Oh, that's it. Oh, they get rid of the virus just like that. Oh, it's just like that. Oh, that's literally it. Oh, and then Bruce is gonna steal the emerald. You know, up your grind set. Steal large rocks. Good mindset. But that is really quick. I thought it was gonna be like a bit more. They spent all that time for all that build up, and that's it. They just take the virus. That's it. Okay. That is just it. That's the end. And wow, this place is empty. This is just a Fortnite map. This is a whole Fortnite map. But that's even an insult to Fortnite though, because like at least there's stuff there in the game. There's actual locations, like I can recognize Moisty Mire from Greasy Grove. just a reminder, like, all this build up to him getting super, which we knew was gonna happen. That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. Oh, so Silver, he got knocked in until next week, and Sonic is dead. They did it, guys. They removed Sonic. The comic is saved. So a world without a metal virus and Sonic, you know, W or L? Let's find out. All right, you know what? Well, let's just get to it. Let's get to it. You know what we're here for? Issue 30. So it's time to see what a world without Sonic would look like. This will definitely be interesting and will be beneficial for the IDW Sonic fandom. So finally, a world without Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh boy, but we have Priscilla. Woohoo! Yep, no lessons learned. That's right. So Priscilla is illustrated. So I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna like it. I'm be honest. Like this arc already. Like my goodness. Oh, you read issue 60? It's out. It's out already. Oh, I mean, yeah, it is the 16th now. It's like 12 in the morning. Jeez. If it's good, I might pick it up. If it's not, I will not pick it up. But if it has my fan art in it, then I will pick it up. Alright, but here we go. Here we go. So let's get to it. Wait, hold on. I thought he was dead. Why is he here? Why is he here, guys? Hold on. They said the world without Sonic. Who's this? Chat, we have been lied to. We have been lied to, guys. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. It is actually over. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, this art. My goodness, dog. Like, this just, like, bro. I knew the art wasn't that good. Her art isn't that good, but. Oh, they messed up Silver. Chat, it's actually over. It's actually over, bro. 63 was not a hit. So, is this their version of, like, the aftermath of the entire event? Because I don't know. Oh no, not really. I guess Zavok's here. A random Sanae's moment. Okay. So, Zavok wants to be the main character, but gets... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we want to read this anymore. Well, let's just get over with this. So, I guess Zavok is supposed to be really cool now. Wait, so all this, like... What's all this, like, this, the Zeddy stuff? Like, I don't care about them. They're just here. Like, I don't care about these characters. So, like, they're just here. They got beat and... Yeah, they just beat up Zavok and friends. That's it. Like, there's nothing. There's no real payoff or anything. Like, what did they learn from this? They're just waiting for Sonic to show up. Like, man, that was such an adventure, guys. But where's Sonic? And, like, I guess, like, the Zeddy are here. Everybody's leaving. I guess this is something, right? I mean, I bet you right now, the next issue, he's gonna be fixed up, so who cares, right? What? So that's it, right? It's just fight scenes. Okay, fight scenes. That's it. It's just fight scenes. There's no sort of, like, emotional payoff. Like, I mean, there's Blaze. I forgot she's a character. She's cool, right, guys? I mean, she's cool, I guess. So what was that? What was all this then? So there's, like, no, like, emotional payoff or aftermath. They just fight. They're there. What? Oh, that's... Okay, that's actually kind of nice. That's kind of nice. That's better than literally 9% I've seen of anything IDW have ever said. Like, I've ever, like, shown off. Okay. Oh, yeah, how'd he do that? Bro survived with no infections whatsoever. I mean, he smoked a blunt really badly twice, but besides that, he's perfectly fine. Okay, so now, yeah, I get it. It's, exactly. There's at least some room for some emotional build or something, right? Like, I get it's fine. Like I said, I've said it before. Like, action, I'm cool with. But, like, that entire issue 30, there was, like, no sort of, like, I was like, emotional resolve from all the torture. Nothing. Just, we gotta go. Let's just fight for, like, 5 seconds and then make all the bad guys leave. So here we are at issue 31 and 32. This is a little bit of the Sonic, from what I've heard, I think Sonic gets amnesia for some reason. So I want to see how that plays out here. So yeah, so Sonic just has amnesia, that's it. And he drinks tea, so he is turned British, ladies and gentlemen. The IDW Sonic comics are actually over. So yeah, Sonic thinks he's Shadow. He bro thinks he's Shadow the Hedgehog. So of course Blaze is like, okay, yeah, this guy ain't him. Mons, we gotta go figure out who this guy even is. Oh my goodness, bro, come on. Come on, like, can we stop with this? Can we honestly stop with this whole leader stick? Like, it is not interesting anymore. Like, man, I remember being a character, but I want to be a leader. Like, I get it's fine to make the character independent, sure, but to, like, lose literally everything else about what made Amy interesting is such a big L. It's like the biggest miss I've seen this comic take. My goodness, we got this character. Like, the games do stuff well. Like, why can't they do good with this character? Like, it's fine to address an issue that people have the character, sure, but to essentially strip away anything that made Amy interesting in place of being the generic leader woman. This isn't interesting. I don't even like this. Like, what am I looking at? Like, low key, like, the games did, like, stuff like this better. Yeah. What? I forgot these guys even existed. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't like these characters at all, but, like, they just are nothing characters. So I guess they're saved, right? And... oh, that's smart. Oh, so it's gonna let them run away. That's the... wait, so this is the moral of the story? He gave the world a second chance, so we're making sure everyone gets it. Bro, this is what they get. So they saw the entire event happen because Sonic decided it was the guy to let literally the bad guys get away and think, you know what? The quote of the day is we should let the enemies run away free. That's what they learned. This is what they learned from the entire thing. This is what they learned. I'm done reading this, dog. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. This is what they learned from that. That's what they did. That's what they learned from the entire thing. Sonic literally led the entire world in jeopardy because he thought letting the bad guys go was a good thing. I'm done. I don't want to read this anymore. This city looks generic as hell. My goodness. I guess bro's building up something. He's cooking something, I guess. Whatever. But that's what they learned. That's what they learned. So, I guess Starline gonna become bad. Starline's gonna stop Eggman or something. I don't know. Eggman's planning something. The Chaotix are trying to order some Uber. I don't know. Uber Eats. And no Riz. No Riz whatsoever. No Riz whatsoever. So that's it. That's all they learned. What is this Forest Hill? Chat. This is what Sonic location will look like in the next Sonic game. Floating platform zone. Floating platform zone. This is where we're at, bro. This is what we're at with Sonic comics, ladies and gentlemen. And then, come on, why? Why? Why is it like a 3D model? This just looks so... ugh. If you think... ah, my goodness. I don't want to look at this no more. They are just standing on floating platforms. This is where we're at. I was making jokes for the entire stream about how these locations sound like generic Sonic game levels, but the jokes just write themselves at this point. They just write themselves. I mean, they have a little hood irony silhouettes and everything. The jokes write themselves. Like, I don't have to say anything. Yeah, that's what they're going for, yeah. But it looks so out of place in this comic. Like, why do that? Why not naturally incorporate it into, like, the scenery? It is just a Sonic level at this point. So, yep, it looks like something bad is going to happen. So finally, ladies and gentlemen, we finally gonna reach the end of this entire comic. That's some really nice art. What? Why it look like that? Why it look like that, huh? Okay, the art looks really nice, I guess. Okay. Okay, this is like the only somewhat decent John Gray cover I've ever seen, because it's not as obnoxious as the other ones. Alright, let's just get this over with. Let's get this over with. Here we go, guys. This is it. This is the last comic of this entire story arc. You guys ready? Because I'm ready to get this over with. Issue 32. So let's see what happens. So let's just skip over this. So of course Eggman crashes the party. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Thank goodness Amy's done leading. Get her out of that role. Alright, so the day is saved. They finally realized that Amy was not built for that. Okay, so they're just leaving. Okay, so the homies are just leaving. They do not want to do any of this. Even Big doesn't even care, bro. I forgot he was even here. He does not care. And I'm all for that. He does not need to be there. Oh, but Rouge, you know, she grabs the rare rock candy before they could grab some, so that's kind of disappointing. Alright, so Emerald gets hacked. Woohoo. Another day of seeing him getting beat up. Again, woohoo, woohoo. Okay, so Sonic's here. So that whole amnesia thing was for nothing then. This whole little subplot goes nowhere. So, like, why? What and why? Why do this? Like, this comes out of left field, and its entire purpose is for what? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, Blaze hits Sonic with the amnesia pill, and he realized that he was indeed piss-colored one time. So I guess the squad is going to fight this giant robot. I mean, this is where we're at. This is the epitome of what IDW Sonic even is. We get a random fight scene out of nowhere, and this is what takes up the entire comic. A fight scene that comes out of nowhere, and Eggman has a gun? Oh my goodness gracious. This will be, this is the peak, this is pinnacle of writing, right guys? I've seen this whole thing with Eggman with a gun in these comics, and I swear 90% of the discussion about these comics, like from my season times, is just about the fact that he holds a gun. Like, there's no threatening sort of like, exactly, it's Eggman with a Glock. That's it. That's the only thing that people talk about this. Like, if the only thing of interest about this comic, this issue in question, was the fact that Eggman held a firearm, like, that's all I know about. That's all I know about this comic. Like, they don't care about the writing. It's about pretty images on here. That's all that matters. Like, here, boom. This is where we're at with Sonic writing right here. This is the pinnacle of Sonic writing right now. Just fight scenes. That's all you're here for. This is just summarizing the entirety of what the Metal Virus is. Emotional, torture that goes nowhere in fight scenes and dumb decisions that go, like 5-6 feet ahead of you. Like, this is where we're at. This is where we're honestly at. So, okay, Sonic's back. He realized that he was indeed a character, but the folks at IDW said nuh-uh. And so Sonic is, so Blaze just sets him on fire. Okay, cool. Bro's just gone. why is she so smug about it? Like, okay, alright, bro. We're gonna set this man on fire right now. So he's gone. My goodness. What is with the eyebrows? Like, does no one draw these correctly? He looks so off. It's really distracting. Yeah, they didn't, so he's back, I guess, and the day is saved. That's it. They can't even fight a giant robot. They need Sonic to come save the day. Independence? No. Why'd he say Saul Goodman? Why'd he say Saul Goodman here? He's just here. Okay, so Saul Goodman. Okay. And I mentioned this in the video. I'm not even ignore this, like, oh, funny reference, haha. That's where we're at with this comic. But this is where I mentioned it in my video. The idea of Eggman reforming, despite multiple hints that he will not reform, is really dumb. It's really dumb. And I will not, like, I won't even, like, elaborate any further, because I have a whole video talking about this. So, this is it. This is honestly it. This is the end of that's it. Yeah, Sonic runs off. The day is saved. They clean up the, I don't know what this placement is. New Mexico. I can't think of anything right now. That's it. That was the Metal Virus story arc. We got through it. That's all I can really say about this. We got through it. Bro, the comment right here. I finally get why many call the Metal Virus saga one of the best plots of all time. From a plot standpoint, it's decent. Like, the idea of Sonic and friends suffering a zombie apocalypse sounds cool. I'll give him that. But that's it. It just sounds cool. The execution of this? What even was it? At some points, like I said, I want to just stop reading the comic. I want to just flat out end stream. I didn't even want to even stream anymore. It was getting that monotonous. It feels like we're repeating a cycle of a character gets tortured, a dumb decision, and a fight scene. That's all this entire arc was held up by. Morals? Like, what was the lesson that we learned? Oh, give people second chances, right? Because that surely did not cause the entirety of the saga to even begin with, right? It makes no sense. Overall, if this is what people call the pinnacle of IDW, this is where we're at. This was the peak of where we're at with this writing. Then I don't know how to feel about what we're going to be experiencing next. That took over what? That started what? January 2019. I want to see how long it took to conclude that entire story arc. I really want to know. That started in January of 2019. September of 2020. So it's almost 2 years. That is an almost 2-year-long story arc that went, what, nowhere. It got its highs, and then, what? The highs were kind of just, I mean, characters look kind of cool in an art style, and Playboy Cardi, I don't know, colored the comic like 4 times. But that was it. This is where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. And to be honest, I don't know. The Phantom movie, like, oh, forget that we got the Warped Topaz. Overall, it's a 5 out of 10. Even so far to say it's even a 4 out of 10. Like, I want to be even generous, but I really think that's where it belongs. It is one of the most overhyped pieces of Sonic literature I have ever read. Ever. People cried reading this, I might add. People thought this was the pinnacle of Sonic storytelling right here. And all I got from this was lazy writing, boring fight scenes, and characters performing stupid decisions just for the plot to keep going. I'm hoping that the comics do better than this, but considering the fact that even the average IDW Sonic fan said that this is where we're at Sonic writing as the pinnacle, then it's all downhill from here, ladies and gentlemen. So it was nice to know you guys, but as the comic even says, bro, things about to get worse. So, yeah. Thank you for watching the stream. It was pretty long. It was something. Hammerhead, definitely send me that that IDW Sonic video, because I think I'll definitely watch that for stream. I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. But yeah, let me definitely see that, because I want to definitely take a look at that and get my thoughts and opinions on that. But yeah, if you like what you see, make sure to like, comment, and of course subscribe to the channel. You can send it under the realist videos section. I mean, I do what I do, man. I do what I do. Alright, let me send that too as well. Yeah, my Discord, it's just Stryster, with like the new like username stuff and whatnot. You can DM me that. You can send me to the server. Whichever way, I love to react to it. And get my thoughts on that. But yeah, like I said, if you like what you see, you know, like, comment, of course, subscribe. Servers in the description below. Like I said, definitely send it to me, because like I said, I'd love to actually take a look at that. Honestly, what the other side of the fans think of Sonic. Of course, if you like me talking about this comic, I do have a video up on this main channel, well, on both channels, about the characterization of his character and why I don't really like him that much. As I mentioned before in the last stream of IDW Sonic, I do have plans on making a long video talking about this. So yeah, be sure to, when that drops, I'm hoping to start working on it maybe next month. Hopefully. I have like one more essay video that I kind of work on, and then I'm probably going to start working on it, hopefully in parts soon. I'll probably be releasing it in parts on this channel. So hopefully it'll be releasing like coinciding with the streams too as well. So at least you'll have like a much more streamlined version of basically the streams in video form. Anyway, that's gonna be it. That was at least like 3 to 4 hours of reading all that. So, oh boy. Anyway, thanks for watching. Have a good day. Have a good night. I will see you all later.
Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one.